like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Katie Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Katie Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Folks, give me a minute. Oh, boy. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Orioles magic, Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this evening the Baltimore Orioles will be playing the first game of a 3-game series against the Chicago Cubs. I'm sorry. Let me try that again. Here, let me, where's the button? All right, camera. All right, there we go. Hey, everybody. Welcome in Wrigley Field, where this evening the Cubbies will be playing the Baltimore Orioles. Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Hey, everybody. Harry Carey coming at you. Yeah, we got a rain delay, folks. There's a rain delay to begin tonight's ball game, though. Somebody's saying here in the chat, George saying he's 3 miles from the park and it's not raining. I don't know, but welcome in, folks. How you doing? My name is the BirdWatcher. People call me BW for short. That works for me. Folks, we are back home for 6 games starting tonight, weather permitting. And then we hit the All-Star break. We are well into the second half of the season already now. Already a week into July. Folks, the countdown is on. We're not counting up towards a number in the season. We're counting down. And we got a lot of work to do. Yeah, this team has been struggling all season to just play consistently well. I'm looking right now at every result in a row, and it's just 3-game win streaks followed by 3 to 4 game, 5-game losing streaks. Every time it looks like we're starting to rev up, and we get a loss, and then we wind up basically erasing whatever progress we made. rinse and repeat. We come into today having just dropped the final game of a 3-game series in Cincinnati. We had a chance to sweep it, but the hitting was not there in that final game. Wasn't there much in the first game, but we got a shutout from Trevor Rogers. But a 3-2 loss. We left Kyle Bradish in there a little too long. He wound up giving up that third run in the 8th inning. Otherwise, it's a 2-2 game. We did score the second run after that. At the time, I guess it's kind of hindsight to say that, but yeah. Folks, it's hot in here. I can't stop thinking about it. I don't know what it is. I have to go through this period now, I guess, with the weather the way it is, where I move around, I get everything prepared, I feel fine, and then as soon as I sit down and I got all this equipment, this light glowing in my face, my body gets all out of whack, and it takes me 20 minutes maybe to sort of adjust, but it's annoying the hell out of me. Getting so hot right out of the start. If only I could just transfer this heat to the team so they can get hot. Folks, 6 games coming up here, starting with 3 against the Chicago Cubs. I'll admit it, folks. The Cubs are my National League team. I grew up watching the Cubs on WGN and Harry Carey. They do have a place in my heart. But believe me, want to see the Cubs lose in glorious fashion here for the next 3 games. All 3 games will be starting, well, we got a delay here, but scheduled to start at 6:35 p.m. tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday. Then the Royals will come to town for 3 games this weekend. Shane Baz is pitching this first game tonight, so we've got a 5-man rotation. Everybody's got one more start. Baz will make a second start in that final game against Kansas City on Sunday. And, yeah, last chance for some kind of a winning streak here before the All-Star break. It'll be Baz tonight, Dean Kramer tomorrow, and Trevor Rogers for the final game against the Cubs. Going up against Baz tonight is a veteran lefty named Matthew Boyd. Boyd's only made a few starts on the season here. Where are his numbers? They've already taken everything down because, well, even if this game did start on time, it wouldn't have started already. Whatever. Let's take a look at Matthew Boyd here. 3-1 record, so 4 starts. All right? I might have read this wrong. Okay, so I read it wrong. He's made 7 starts this season. 33 2/3 innings, a 3-1 record for Boyd, an ERA slightly over 5. He's got 37 strikeouts in those 33 2/3. Just 10 walks, giving up only 4 home runs. Matthew Boyd. We got to face 2 lefties out of the 3 starters against the Cubs in this series. Keep that in mind. David Peterson in Game 3. Don't really like the way the Orioles look against lefties with the lineup that we're trying to, play matchups. We're trying to look for a reason to get Jeremiah Jackson and Tyler O'Neill and so forth into the lineup. But there's only been one change since that lineup against Nick Lodolo in Cincinnati that didn't really produce much, and that is Samuel Basallo. He's going to get into the lineup tonight as a DH, but what that means is that Kobe Mayo, who typically would be DHing against a lefty if Sammy's sitting, well, now that means Mayo's playing third base. So while we do get a left-handed bat that shouldn't be sitting against lefties in the lineup, it's at the expense of defense, because not only is Mayo at third base, now Blaze moves from third base to right field, and then Dylan Beavers Another lefty bat that's going to get a start. Tyler O'Neill not in the lineup. Beavers is in center field tonight. So, yeah. I don't like this at all, to be honest with you. I think this is not a good defense setup. It's not our best, that's for sure. We got a downgrade at third base. We got a downgrade in right field. We got a downgrade in center field. That's the only way to get Pasayo's bat in the lineup is to do that. You're sitting Holiday. Okay, lefty bat. You're sitting Cowser, lefty bat. You got Beavers in there. Over Taveras, though? Taveras, I know he's had a few errors in center field, but I'm way more comfortable with Taveras patrolling center field. Oh, Holiday is in the lineup. I'm just now seeing this. Okay. Folks, Holiday is batting ninth in the lineup tonight. So they've got 3 lefties in there. I was wrong. I said there was one change. No, there's more. So they're sitting Jeremiah. They're sitting O'Neill. They're sitting Taveras. We're facing a lefty. How did we manage to get so many lefties in the lineup but still make this defense look so unattractive? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, folks. You tell me. Yeah, here are the lineups. Let's talk about the lineups here. Again, there's going to be a delay. I don't know how long it's going to be. I might go off camera and chillax for a minute. We'll see. But here are the lineups. For the visiting Chicago Cubs, leading off and playing center field, it's Pete Crow Armstrong. Alex Bregman will play third base and bat second. Michael Bush at first base hitting third. Seiya Suzuki in right field, the cleanup hitter. Ian Happ will play left field and bat fifth. Nico Horner, the second baseman, hitting sixth. Michael Conforto, veteran left-handed bat, is DHing and hitting seventh. Dansby Swanson will bat eighth and play shortstop. And Miguel Amaya will do the catching and bat ninth. Again, I wasn't on stream yesterday, David, but thanks for noticing my wardrobe. Oh, it's you. Hi. You've been noticed and you've been taken care of. Bye, David. Thanks for hanging out. I just caught a glimpse of you, dude. If that was the attention you're looking for, you got about 2 seconds of it. I hope that was worth it. For the Orioles, leading off and playing left field, it's Taylor Ward. Dude, you're obsessed with my clothing now? It's very strange. It's very peculiar. And, yeah. You might need to go out and touch some grass, my friend. Or maybe go out and buy a Sears catalog and jack off to the bra and panty section. I don't know, but maybe stop obsessing about me. Just an idea. So again, it's Taylor Ward in left field. Adley Rutschman will do the catching and bat second. Gunnar Henderson, the shortstop, hitting third. Pete Alonso, the cleanup hitter, at first base. Kobe Mayo at third base. He's hitting fifth. Samuel Basayo batting sixth and DHing. Blaze Alexander will play right field and bat seventh. Dylan Beavers hitting eighth in center field. And Jackson Holiday, second baseman, batting ninth. So, I mean, we're facing a lefty, and we got a 4-player segment of the lineup where 3 out of the 4 are left-handed hitting. Now, I do notice the one major change here. Gunnar Henderson batting third tonight. I think this is the first time Gunnar has hit third in a game this season. It's always been first or second. Now, they've moved Ward back to lead off because it's a lefty. Rutschman batting second. Gunner's going to hit third. And then Alonso. Then Mayo, Basayo, Blaze, Beavers, and Holiday. Right. Folks, do me a favor, please. Stand by for a minute. I'm going to go and freshen up. I'll be right back. Appreciate it.
Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster.
Let's see. Going back to read everything this dumbass got wrong. Hey, BW, how does it feel? Your team is in last place. Okay, that's already factually incorrect. I'm looking at the standings right now. Do we have a record I like? No. We're not in last place. Haven't been there for I don't know how long. We're actually tied with the Blue Jays for third place. If you want to be, factual. And I live rent-free in your head. Yes, you've been spending the last 9 months typing that. And yet, when several weeks go by and you're not around and I'm just running my channel like normal, do you think I'm actually sitting there feeling regret that you're not around? Are you that delusional, dude? Nobody cares. Trash talk is normal in sports, dude. That's what you tell me. Yeah, but stalking people is not normal. Okay? Being an online harasser is not normal. Right? Are you trying to imply that your behavior is quote unquote normal? Are you going to try to sell me on that? Okay. Oh, it's all just friendly banter. Yeah, it's very friendly when you're using some of my audience to try and fleece information out of them so that you can infiltrate my Discord and cause trouble over there, right? That's friendly to you. Nobody's buying anything you say, dude. Right. You're going to continue with that trash talk is normal. Nothing you're doing is normal, dude. You're a very abnormal person. Extremely abnormal. Okay? Now go make 10 more new accounts and come on back with more bullshit. I'll be here. Continuing to do what I do regardless of what you do. I don't know how to make that any clearer, but keep wasting your time, my friend. Hey, folks. I'll be back soon. We got a rain delay.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster.
Boy, Harry, you're full of energy. You look great. I hate to tell you how I feel. I
I've
swear.
had that bad back myself.
Also, with this cold, it just seems like it's settled in there.
That's age, friend.
I don't care what it is. It feels awful.
You smell like a drugstore.
That's right. I am a
You're not a
drugstore.
hypochondriac, are you?
What does that mean? Oversexed?
It's not my fault being the biggest and the strongest. I don't even exercise.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster.
Where you from?
Baltimore.
What?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? What's that?
Look, it doesn't really matter, all right?
Oh, wow. Here he
Let
comes.
me show you what I mean now. By the first thing you do is get right up in their face, you point the finger. Then if you can't get close enough, you turn the hand around and kick some dirt. And then if he's missed a strike, you get over here and you put dirt all over the thing. You throw the hat down, you pick it up, you throw it, and then you're so bad, you throw him out of the game. You're out of here. That's the way a major league manager
I learned something, buddy boy.
It more than more. Splash Brothers, yes. Ray Allen, replace him with Steve Kerr. Reggie Miller, yeah. What in
yeah, folks, how you doing? Oh my, I'm showing a little too much chest. Don't look at my chesticles, folks. Sorry, having a little breakfast over here. How is everybody? We got a rain delay here in Baltimore. Shouldn't be a long one. We should get this game in, okay? We're going to chill for a while. Holy cow, we got a shit ton of mods. I see every comment except one. I'm back. You will never defeat me. Imagine living in Thailand. I do, and I love it. Find a new, there you go. Find a new account. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. I'm sorry your Yankees have been free-falling lately. Sorry about that. Bye. Okay. Come back with... Can you at least come back with something new, dude? Can you at least? You've had months to come up with something new. It's the same shit over and over and over again. Like, get some new material, please. Could you do that?
The all types of blue hell.
Oh, yeah! Hey, folks, we're going to hang out for a minute. Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce got married on Friday night. Yeah.
Huh?
Never mind.
Yeah, I know, right, Rhino? It sounds like...
Taylor.
Taylor.
I'm going to sock you in the throat.
Uh-oh. Come on,
and
give
it's
it.
sitting right there. I know the joke is sitting right there.
It is.
Good morning. Welcome to the truly manic Monday edition of Snowman in the Morning. Glad to have you all with us. Jay Spivey at the bottom of hour one.
Okay, I gotta stop. All right, folks, we have a rain delay. Hey, we got 65 people here right now. Do me a favor, hit that like button, get it out of the way, or we'll all forget about it later. Hit that like button. Folks, we got so many mods. We got Rhino, we got Michael, we got Froggy, we got Janet, we got Matt. I look like a channel that's got nothing but mods right now. Edward, George, I might need to drop a mod. I might need to fix this ratio. Now remember, mods, this is an agreement everybody went along with. Whenever I made you a mod, I said if there's any reason, if I need to trim the mods down, nobody hold it against me, and we're all going to be civil about it, and you're not going to go away angry that you're not a mod anymore, right? We did this. We talked about this. You guys agreed to this. Just saying. You're fine. Mods, don't hesitate to chat. I'm not telling you not to chat. Just talking. We got a rain delay. BW's just talking. How does one become a mod? It just happens. Rob, it's kind of like choosing the Pope. You know, you can't really, like, run for Pope. Everyone's just kind of got to sit around and look at everybody else and go, that guy probably would make a good pope. And then you got to wait for some smoke to come out of a chimney, and then you become a mod. It's all very official. Yahtzee. Oh, God. I don't think this is going to be a long rain delay. Seriously? Yahtzee? Really? Be the Pope. I tell myself that every day. Be the Pope. Be the Pope. Just repeat that to myself. Folks, are you sure you want Yahtzee? We got this guy.
Lot of stuff to deal with, and and y'all gonna have to forgive me because I'm on the verge of tears right now because I'm worried.
Is your what?
Worried about some things, but we're gonna talk sports with you.
I'm on the verge of tears right now because I'm worried about some things, but we're gonna pretend to talk sports. Okay. Uno, says Phantom. Uno. Yeah, but I can't really play with one of you guys on that Facebook Uno, right? I guess you can invite somebody to play. I don't know how that works. I don't want to connect with anybody on my Facebook. My Facebook is strictly for Uno, not for communicating with people. Yeah, the Pope is a White Sox fan. That's right. Hey, Pope, we took 5 out of 6. I know, 4 out of 6. We took 4 out of 6 from your White Sox, Mr. Pope. What do you think about them apples? Guys, do you want to hear some news and notes regarding your Baltimore Orioles before this game gets started? Didn't really... Oh, no, he stole it from Good Morning Vietnam because he steals everything. Yes. Let's see. Colin Selby is soliciting a second opinion and will be evaluated by Dr. Neil Elatrache. I read that right. Hey, guys, the same is going on with Keegan Aiken and Ryan Helsley. We're still in... Would you shut up? We're still in that... We're still in that window of not knowing exactly how long Aiken and Helsley are going to be out, whether it's going to be season ending or not, or close to it. It's starting to feel that way with each passing day. We did make a roster move today. Nick Raquet, a left-handed pitcher with Aiken down. Wolfram was our only lefty in the bullpen. So we've got a second lefty, Nick Raquet. He's been called up a couple of times this season. He hasn't lasted on the roster here for more than 2 or 3 games in a row before getting sent back down. I wouldn't have planned on him being around here for very long, but I think I did read that he put up some decent numbers since the last time we sent him down. Nick Raquet, again, it's AAA hitters, but I did see on somebody's account the numbers Raquet had been putting up down there, and they were, fine. They were fine numbers. They're numbers that you would very much be happy with if they translated over to MLB. But I can't find it right now. But anyway, yeah, Aiken and Helsley, they're both going to get a second opinion, and every time we hear that, we know what the first opinion is, and that is some kind of surgery that's going to end their season and possibly delay their comeback in next season. Of course, that all is going to correlate with whatever's happening with this collective bargaining agreement and a potential lockout or games that are canceled because of the dispute between players and owners that is only a few months away from really getting into the thick of things with that. They're already starting to address some outlier topics, and you can tell that these two sides are going to be as far apart as they can be. Concessions will slowly be made. And eventually they're going to meet. I mean, they go through the same crap every time there's one of these CBAs. Sometimes it gets solved before there's any games missed. Other times it's resulted in playing a season without a World Series, playing a truncated season, 100 games or so. We don't want that. We don't want that. Right. So, Charm City chat, can I say hello before we, and again, I don't know why, I'm a little concerned at the ratio of mods to non-mods in the Charm City chat. Hey, if you're not a mod, you are allowed to chat it up. It is perfectly fine to join the conversation. And again, I have to appeal to those that are here right now. We are waiting for baseball. So while you're waiting, about half of you could hit that like button down there and get it out of the way. We can get that like count up to 50. No problem. Go ahead and do that. Oh, yeah. There's World Cup action going on right now. The United States got they got beaten by Belgium last night. Last night. Was it 4-1 final? Belgium, yeah, they've always had a good attacking side. And I've always felt, since I've been more heavily invested with the sport the past 20 years or so, that Belgium's probably the best country in that tournament to never have made it to a final. It's always the same 6 or 7 countries that are typically playing for the final and win it all. You got Argentina, you got Brazil, you got Spain, you got France, you got Germany. You can throw in Portugal. And then after that, Uruguay. If you go way back in the early days of the World Cup, I think Uruguay won like the first 2 tournaments, but that was a much smaller version of said tournament than it is today. But yeah, Canada, Mexico, United States, all of them getting knocked out here in the past couple of days. Can't make it to the quarterfinals. Probably the last World Cup in the U.S. in my lifetime, I would think. It's the second one. I'm 49. The first one was what, 94? And that would have been what, 17? So it took about 32 years. That's what, 8 World Cups to get one back. Another 32 years, I'll be 81. I doubt it. I doubt I'll be here at that age. Folks, hello, Annie. You're waiting. You're waiting too. We're all waiting. How are you? Yeah, I'm not really in the mood to sit here and just talk about nothing. I want the baseball game to start. I'm not in a ring delay kind of a mood. All right, as long as somebody is monitoring the situation at the park so we don't miss anything, I'll open up the Yahtzee, I suppose. And now wait a minute, what happened over here? Now hold everything. I had the game up over here, and then I thought, I don't know, the rain delay made it go away. I don't know. Let's try this again. Okay, the event is in a weather delay. All right. Yeah, I did that already, Josh. I guess you were late, but the pitching matchup tonight is going to be Shane Baz against Matthew Boyd. Matthew Boyd, a lefty for the Cubs. Got a record of 3-1, a 5.08 ERA. And for Shane Baz, what's he looking like these days? Baz with a 4.19 ERA. And currently with a record of 4-8. That's your matchup. The righty Baz, the lefty Boyd. Hell, it's on the thumbnail for the event. Hell, it's in the description of the event. If there's one thing you really don't need help with, it's telling you who is the pitchers tonight. That information is everywhere. I'll live to 90 just to spite people. I don't think so. As soon as things get... I already know what it's like to have, like, several ailments at once and having to, cope with those still in my 40s. There's just no way in hell I'm going to be in the mood to put up with that stuff at that age. I'm going to just, cash in my tickets at the carnival, at the little carny stand. Get my plastic toys for my skee ball tickets. This is a long-winded analogy. I'll live forever once these microplastics take over. You mean the ones that are currently sitting at the base of your ball bag there, Joel? Those microplastics? I know, ailments. They stink. Uruguay had that soccer team, that alive plane crash. That was actually a rugby team, Annie. That was a rugby team, not soccer. But, who's counting? But yes, Uruguayan rugby team. Trapped in the Andes for many, many weeks. There's been a couple of movies since the Alive one from, what was that, like about 93? I saw one that's a little more recent, actually produced out of Uruguay. I think it was nominated for Best Foreign Film a couple of years ago. Can't remember the name of it. But I tell you what, that plane crash scene, it's rough. It is rough. Folks, I don't know what to do. Hey, Shirley, how are you? Oh, yeah, you want some Yahtzee? Let me see if I can even get my desktop to show up over here. Oh, God. Am I really doing this? Am I really doing this? All right, folks. I don't know what's going on with Chilo. Obviously, Chilo would be quite excited if I was about to play Yahtzee. But ever since a certain talking to, Chilo seems to be hiding. Popping up maybe once every few streams for one comment. I guess that's showing the restraint necessary to not say some of the other things. But, ugh. You are still a part of our community there, Chilo. Don't hesitate to hang out. You're more than welcome to do so. First pitch approximately 7:30. Okay, this didn't just come out. Came out about 9 minutes ago. First pitch they're saying is going to be at 7:30, so we got 35 minutes to screw around. Yahtzee or sing. I can do both. I can sing and play Yahtzee. Folks, I am in the multiplayer room on Yahtzee. My name is BW. If you want to play Yahtzee with me, I'm sitting here in this free Yahtzee game. It's not hard to find. You Google Yahtzee. It's the free game. You might have to type in a name for your player and then hit multiplayer, and then you'll see a room of other avatars. I'm BW, sitting there with blonde parted hair. What soundbite that Janet hates? I don't know any soundbite that Janet hates. Right now I'm in a room with people named Dean, Chris, Bunny. I'm just sitting here. EM. Is M one of you guys? I don't know. Oh, they canceled. They canceled because I didn't accept within a couple of seconds. Morning. Oh, good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning. You guys want me to play Yahtzee? Well, get in here. Somebody challenge my ass. Hello. Here, you're looking at it right here. You're looking at my entire desktop, in fact. Oh, don't try and cook bacon and run over to hit the mute button, Janet. There's going to be bacon grease flying in the air, leaving third-degree burns. Firewalls at work won't let Rob access Yahtzee. All right, is one of you named Big Red? I don't know, but I'm tired of waiting. I'm playing Big Red. Big Red, a Big Red. Do you want to play with Big Red? Big Red, Big Red. All right, we got a boat right out the gate. All right, we're playing Yahtzee, folks. Let's go.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Oh, you're going to take 3 of a kind on that, are you? I don't know. I don't know about your detective work there. I think those were dealer plates. All right, I guess I'm going to start munching on the rest of my breakfast while I play. Who doesn't like watching a sweaty guy eating out of a plastic bowl while playing Yahtzee? I mean, this is entertainment, right? Damn, I just keep rolling straights. Wait a minute. I thought you had a full house, but you put it in 3 of a kind. And then you went for a full house, and then you whiffed. This is not good form. This is not a good way to play Yahtzee. I'll take my 4 threes. I'm going to keep the 5 and the 6. And now we're going to go for 5. That'll work. Folks, are you riveted yet? Who's riveted? Come on, tell me you're riveted. He went for a full house again. This is not how you play, Big Red. You stink at this. 3 threes. I'm going to have to go with it. All right, let's switch it up. All right, fine. I'll take that chance. Yeah, we got a rain delay, Fitz. How you doing, buddy? Folks, Thomas Fitzpatrick is here.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
How you doing, Fitzy? Let's go for deuces. Uh-oh. All right. So we're plus 3 up top. I can forget about ones. I don't need ones. I can use that as a 0 if I crap out on a roll somewhere. Otherwise, we're looking pretty good. 4s and 6s, get the upper bonus. 3 of a kind, no problem. 4 of a kind or Yahtzee, that's just icing on the cake. And my opponent's already wasted their Yahtzee spot. So, yeah, this game's already looking pretty good for me. All right, we're going to switch back. Well, we don't really need ones, though. I don't really need ones. Let's roll this again. Well, that did not work. All right, well, we didn't need ones. You got to trust the way I play this, folks. All right, you pulled a large straight out of your arse. You pulled a large straight out of your arse. That's fine. I got my 4s, baby. That's fine. Get my 6s, and we'll call it a day. Folks, Yahtzee. 5s. Give me another one. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. It's over, Johnny. Is anybody going to challenge me here in the Charm City chat? Come on. I don't want to just play some random. I want to play one of you. All right. There's my whiff on 6s. This poor guy just can't get a full house. All right, 1 6. 1 frickin' 6. Come on. There it is. Oh, man, that's a good 3 of a kind, but you got to take the bird in the hand, folks. Take that bird in the hand, get you that upper bonus. Forget about the bush.
Got bush.
Oh.
We've got bush.
Oh, did that not work out for you now, though? Because you already used up your Yahtzee and... Oh, no. Folks, I win. I win. I win.
We're number 1.
That's right. Another victory for BW. Best of 3? Sure, hon. Go for it, hon. What you got? Unless somebody... If you're going to want to play me, folks, let me know in the chat that you're in the waiting room, and I'll go play you. But nobody's going to... Oh, I just double-tapped by accident. I threw away 2 6s and a roll. But I salvaged something. Okay. That was a mistake. I double-tapped, folks. You got to be careful. Sensitive buttons. Hey, if you're just joining us, we're in a rain delay. That's why you're watching somebody play Yahtzee. First pitch for the ball game is going to be in about 25 minutes. Play it now, play it now, play it now, my baby. Folks, you got the way to make me happy. I am, I said. All right, we got 5s. We got 5s. Oh, well, I can do that. All right. I'm thinking let's go for a straight here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh! Damn it. Folks, we got 60 likes. We got 61 people here. I guess I shouldn't have to talk about that anymore for now. Deuces. Got him. Got him, need him, got him. Once again, I can ignore the ones with that extra 3. Just give me my 5s and we'll call it a day. Well, we're going to go for a unorthodox large straight and get a nice chance instead. Okay, I can take that. Uh-oh. How are they doing? They need 4 4s up top. They're going to need 4 4s to get that bonus. Ah, crap. I don't like this. This is kind of wasting a roll here. Oh, well. +3 and plus... Well, that means I only need... Oh, wait a minute. I would still need 3 5s. You know what? I'm going to put this in 4 of a kind to cancel out their 10. That's a very situational decision right there, folks. That only the biggest of brains can do the numbers on. I'm going to lose, LOL. That's hilarious. Yes, and I'll be so distraught if I lose a game of Yahtzee. Whatever will I do? Oh, did somebody just pull a large straight out of their arse? How about them apples? Huh? What do you think about that, Callie? Huh? Oh, Thomas says you'll challenge me. Okay, Thomas, after this game. What's your screen name, Thomas? What's your screen name, buddy? 1s and 5s. Oh, I got 5s right out of the gate. Would you look at that? Upper bonus is locked in. Oh, my. How about a Yahtzee? Take that. You jinxed it. Yeah, you're very powerful. Stop wielding so much power, Thanos. Hey, folks. 71 in the upper. All I need's 3 of a kind, and this is... Oh, this guy's going for Yahtzee. He wants it. He wants it, and he won't get it. Oh, no. Give them a mocking, laughing emoji. I'm laughing at your misery. Yes, cry. Cry for me. Yeah, you can laugh. Bro, it's over. You done got beat. You think you're getting large straight? You think you're rolling a 3 here? You're not even roll. Look at that. Look at that. You stink. You stink. Yeah. That's right. I'm not greedy. I got a 0 and 3 of a kind. I still beat your ass. Get out of here. Fitzy, you still there, buddy? What's your name? What's your name, Fitz? I'm going back to the room here. I see a Rich. I see a Nick. Fitz, who are you? Speak up. Oh, Fitzy, there you are. All right, you're there he is. Me and Fitzy playing Yahtzee. You're banished! Oh, no, Fitz, right out the gate. Look out. BW coming out, guns a-blazing. Let's watch. Oh, no, Fitz gets 3 boxcars right out the gate. Come on. You can have that. Already making questionable decisions as well. He's already making questionable decisions. Folks, what are we going to do about Fitz? All right, I think it's time for a lucky. You can only compete at the top level if you're smoking tobacco at the same time. What was that? Fitzy just put a 12 in the sixes. Fitzy just took the most important upper segment square and just took a dump in it. Fitz, I have questions about your strategy, my friend. I have questions about your strategy, Fitz. So now he puts a 1 in the ones. 2 threes. Oh, let me put a 1 in the ones. 2 sixes. I'll put 12 and 6. Okay. Now, I'm getting a lot of 5s here, but we also got a straight. And it just turned into a large one. Hello, folks. How you doing? All right, Fitz. Under pressure. Boom, 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 bada, boom, boom. Boom, 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 bada, boom, boom. Now look at all those big numbers there, Fitzy. What you gonna do? Fitz is thinking. He's saying, I'm going for a large straight, BW. And I got it. You son of a gun. You lucky so-and-so. You know, I got a small straight, but I'm not sticking with it. I got 2 rolls left, and I won 4s. Look at that. That's what you call big brain move. Boom. I'll get that small straight later. Can we please get a close-up of your profile picture? What? What are you talking about, sir? You're going to have to just handle what we got going here. This is just a little time-killing bit. There is no effort put into this. None should be put into this. Ooh, let's just get a full house out of nowhere. Okay. Hey, Fitz. You feeling the pressure yet?
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Oh, no. What happened there?
Big buck. Stop it all.
Uh-oh. Yahtzee! Yahtzee! So I'm now plus 8 up top, plus 8. I can miss a 6. I can miss 2 threes. I'm not sure about your strategy there, Fitz. Hey, folks, if you're just tuning in, the Orioles are in a rain delay. First pitch is 15 minutes away. I'll try to squeeze in one more game of this with Fitz. If he's game. No pun intended. Fitzy, that upper bonus approach might need a little bit of work. We're gonna go with 3s here now. Yeah, let's do that. So now just 2 6s and we're good. Look at that full house. They call them full house Fitz. Oh, I'll take that. Unorthodox, but I'll take it. That upper bonus going to come back to haunt you. Uh-oh. You need one more 5 for sure. Yep, no upper bonus, buddy. Not happening. Oh, I only need 2 6s. Actually, I only needed 1. Look at that. I'll be damned. All right, that's another victory for your old pal BW. Not even that Yahtzee's going to save you now, Fitz. Let's go for 1s. All right. Go ahead, Fitz. You got it, you got it, you got it. You don't got it. Folks.
Big buck. Stop it all.
Even with a 50-point Yahtzee, that puts you at 252. Still a loss. My, oh my. All right, one more. Let's go. A chance to redeem yourself. It's redemption. Now's the time. Oh, a terrible first roll. Could work out for you. We'll see. Oh, I wouldn't recommend that. Yeah, that doesn't really help. Ugh. I don't know. Your hope for Harry Carey impression has been dashed? Why has it been dashed? The game hasn't even started yet. Are you just trying to goad me into doing one right now? Do you have a plan? Is this a plan to make me sound a little bit more like Harry Carey? I'm not even doing it right. I'm locked into this game now. Folks, we got baseball coming up. I promise. Uh-oh. Oh, Fitz. Oh, no. Fitz is smiling right now. Fitz is pumping his chest. I've already got 5s, but I can't throw these away. All right, I'll take that. Yeah, it's going to end like Braveheart for Fitz. Freedom! Stop pulling out my entrails. More 5s? What the hell? All right, let's go for the 3 of a kind / maybe a full house. Oh, you give me a 1. Screw you. Awful. Look at Fitz. He's rolling with confidence. Can you see it, folks? Can you see the confidence in the roll? Fitz is building confidence. Now he rolls a large straight, and he doesn't even know it yet. He doesn't even know. Look at him put the numbers up there, not even knowing what he had already. I can't afford to lose to this guy. He doesn't even know what he's got. How do I make up for that Yahtzee? Now he's just rolling straights for fun. Now he's just doing it for fun. Ooh, boxcars. Boxcars. What you gonna do, Fitz? Straights aren't helping you now, Fitz. Straights aren't helping you now. Yes, yes. We're gonna go for that boat. And we got the boat. Look what I did. Uh-oh, Fitz. Uh-oh. I gotta work up more drool. What do I do here? I don't like this. I really don't like this. We're just gonna crash out with some ones. 1-1. All right, so that'd make me +3. I can still miss a 2. Okay. Oh, no. He needed 4s, and he got 4s. Uh-oh. Why did you put that there? You just don't care about upper bonus? Oh, Fitz. Whatever am I going to do with you? Damn it. Damn it. All right, I can still get by with this. I need 3 4s. Go for that full house, Fitzy. Come on, go for that full house. You threw it away. This is where the pain starts to set in. I'm just going to roll everything. That stinks. All right, we're just going to go for a chance here, I think. One more 4 would have been nice. Where are those 6s at? Those pesky 6s? No boat for you. Oh, a 0. Oh, a 6 in the... Oof. Fits. All right. One more shot. Don't look forward to the Harry... Guys, I don't know how much Harry Carey I'm doing. What's Fitz doing? Does Fitz... Why did... Oh, no. I need a... Come on, give me at least one... Oh, God, did he... I'm 1-4 short. So, plus, I think Fitz got me by just a couple of points. Oh, my God, it's a tie. It's a tie. One more 4. I get upper bonus, and I win by 40. Instead, a tie. All right. I'm afraid we're going to have to end it there, Fitz. I'm afraid one more game might take a little too much time. All right. There's your Yahtzee for the day. A win and a draw. BW never loses. All right. Take it back over here. How you doing? What the hell's going on? What in the hell? Jesus, Bobby. All right. Baseball, where are you? Are you with me or are you again me? Folks, I think I'm going to take like a 3-minute break. Because once this thing starts, if I don't take a break now, it'll be like a 4.5-hour event without... You get me. I'm going to be back. Mods, if I'm not back in 2 minutes, just leave a message in the chat saying, hey, we're here, stay here, and we're going to have a game here in a minute or something to that effect. All right, thanks.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the monster...
Okay, terrific. Doppler radar shows rain cell over Balto City dissipating. All right, folks, let's try this again. Welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, everybody. Tonight, the Baltimore Orioles will be playing the first game of a 3-game series against the Chicago Cubs at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. How you doing, folks? I'm BW. That's short for the BirdWatcher. Welcome back, fellow BirdWatchers. The Orioles have a 6-game homestand. It's the final 6 games before the All-Star break. 3 against the Cubs, 3 against the Royals, and the team is 7 games below 500. We are now, after dropping that final game in Cincinnati, we're now it's not possible for this team to get back to 500 before the All-Star break. Were we to go on a 6-game win streak and win every one of these games on this homestand leading into the All-Star break, we would still be a game under. Currently 42-49. Win all 6, you're 48-49. Anything less than that, and it's going to be very difficult because that's another game you're going to have to make up for on the other side of the break. But, yeah. Now or never, folks. The Cubs are 10 games over 500, 50-40. They are 23-21 on the road. We are 24-23 at home. Folks, if you're watching along with me, do get ready to pause your game. You might have already seen the first pitch. I've got Pete Crow Armstrong in the on-deck circle right now. In fact, he's in the box. We are ready for baseball, folks. Maybe you have to wait till the next batter to get synced up with me, but otherwise, let's get ready for baseball. Shane Baz is ready. First pitch to PCA is fouled back on a fastball. We're underway. First pitch, foul ball. Pete Crow Armstrong. Again, my apologies for maybe not giving enough time to get synced up. You can wait for the next batter or to do that. This 0-1 pitch is high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Oh, let's take the screen over to the balls and strikes page. 1-1 pitch. Hit hard, foul, over by the tarp on the right side of the field. Orioles are wearing their traditional home white uniforms, and the Cubs have blue jersey tops with gray pants instead of that all gray look. Chopped foul by Crow Armstrong. Count still 1-2 to the leadoff hitter in this ball game. By the way, I have no glasses for at least a couple of days. I screwed up. Pitch just missed. That was very close. And according to the robot, that was a strike. It would have been strike 3. We didn't challenge on a pitch on the inside. 2-2 the count. Swing and a miss. Oh. Going up the ladder with the fastball. Shane Baz strikes out the first batter he faces tonight.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That ball had some bite to it. Good-looking strikeout to begin the ball game for Boz. Here's Alex Bregman. Excuse me. First pitch right in there for a strike. Bregman in his first year with the Cubs is hitting .241, only 7 home runs at this stage of the season. Looks at a strike on a knuckle curve to make it 0-2. Boz with a look at the home plate ump. I want to know who that is. That is Ramon de Jesus working balls and strikes on the umpiring crew here. 0-2 to Bregman inside. First base umpire Adrian Johnson, Paul Clemens at second base, Quinn Wolcott at third base. By the way, the game time temperature at the ballpark, 80 degrees. One and two on Bregman, 1 out, nobody on, just getting started, folks. And here's a ball hit out toward right center field. Heading toward the alleyway is Blaze Alexander. Blaze playing right field tonight. Moves to his right to make the second out of the inning. It's Ward in left, Beavers in center, and Blaze in right. Mayo at third, Gunnar at short, Holiday at second, Alonso at first, and Rutschman behind the plate. Defensively for the Orioles, here's Michael Bush. First pitch, that's a strike. Good-looking curve there from Boz. Early returns on Boz's stuff tonight is good. Stuff looks good. 0-1 pitch. That's hit to left. Ward comes in a step or two, makes the catch. Ball hit on the line, but not too hard. Ward with an easy catch, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 inning for Boz. Again, early doors, but promising signs in that first inning. He only had to throw 12 pitches. We go to the bottom of the first. It's the Cubs, nothing, and the Orioles are coming up.
Hey, everybody. That means coming up for the Orioles will be Taylor Ward, Adley Rutschman, and Gunnar Henderson. Hey, Arnie, take a look at Melanie Newman's cans over there. Can you get a shot of that? Get a shot of Melanie's cans. Folks, nothing beats a beautiful day at the ballpark. By the way, happy birthday to Sarah Huckabee from Peoria, Illinois. He turns 927 today. Happy birthday. You must have been something before electricity.
Folks, that's all I got. Hey, we got over 100 people here, which means we have what it takes to get to 100 likes. What do you say? We're up to over 80. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't already, folks. Orioles are coming up to bat right now. Taylor Ward is going to lead it off. I hate that expression.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Hello, Christopher. Ward, Rutschman, and Gunnar. That is the order tonight at the top. Albarnez mixing things up a little bit, having Gunnar hit third tonight. All right, Matthew Boyd is throwing his first pitch, and he just caught that outside edge with a fastball for a strike to Taylor Ward. Ward hitting .253, 5 homers, 23 driven in. I mean, 23. We are 90-something games into this season. Ward's on pace for like 40 RBI, and he plays every day. 0-2 pitch. That's up and in, a ball and 2 strikes.
Taylor?
The 1-2 from Boyd. Reached for and popped out of play, foul.
Hey, if the moon were made out of cheese, would you eat it? Would you eat it? Not all in one sitting, of course. But he'd have plenty of leftovers.
Swing and a miss. Ward strikes out. And that's how the offense for the Orioles starts the night. A strikeout. One down for Adley Rutschman.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Fastball, changeup. The two primary pitches for Boyd. He's got a slider, a curveball, and a rare sinker thrown in. Pretty standard pitch mix. And Boyd is hitting his spots. First pitch to Adley, just catching the upper outer corner of the zone for strike one. I mean, he hit that corner right on the button. Goes back there again, and Adley fouls it off. 0-2 to Rutschman. Well, it's early for Boyd, but his stuff doesn't look all that difficult. It's just the accuracy, the control, the command is definitely on point early here for him. Everything right on a corner somewhere. 0-2 pitch. Up and away. Missed badly with that fastball. Don't think he wanted to throw a strike on 0-2 with a fastball, but I don't think he wanted to throw it that far off the plate. 1-2 pitch. Curveball stays outside. It's 2-2.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
No Yahtzee. Surely there's a baseball game on. 2-2 pitch. Adley pops it up, got under it. Left field, coming in and making the catch is Ian Happ. 2 away here in the bottom of the first, and that'll bring up Gunnar.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
I'm fidgeting with this mic thing too much. This thing is about to just break. About to just completely break. I don't know what went wrong. But you pay for low-end equipment, you get low-end results. First pitch, Gunnar with a base hit up the middle. A worm burner. A ball rolling through the infield into the outfield. Well over 100 miles an hour off the bat of Gunnar Henderson. Folks, we got a 2-out single. Get that faucet turned on. There we go. We had a rain delay due to some precipitation, and now it's time to get wet. Let's go. 2-out rally. Pete Alonso.
A polar bear stirs.
There's a strike. Oh, yeah. My riveting story about my glasses. Yeah, so I'll have to wait another pitch. Alonso's hitting .251. He's a homer shy of 20, and he's got 60 RBI. Fouled back 0-2 on Alonso. Yeah, so it's been over a week now. But one of my little side ear-hugging, what do you even call that piece of your glasses? I asked a friend of mine from Germany here the other day. There's a word in German for it, but we don't really have one. Anyway, one of them broke off, and I thought I could get away with just wearing them balanced precariously with just the other one hugging my right ear. Alonso fouls off the 0-2 pitch. But I made a grave mistake. In fact, these glasses are sitting right here. I don't have to sit here and try to come up with a word. Here they are. Here's this one's here. This one's broken off. So I was trying to wear these like this. And I made a huge mistake that I didn't realize until I had already done damage to my right eye. But that pitch is high to Alonso. 1 ball, 2 strikes. But by the time I'd realized it was hurting my eye, the damage was done. I couldn't even go to get new glasses because I couldn't take a proper eye exam because my eye was all messed up. Because it was looking not through the proper part of the lens. You feel me? Alonso pops it up on the infield. Just behind the mound. It'll be caught at second base. Second baseman with the catch. Did my stream just freeze? All right. Apparently my stream might have froze for a sec. Long story short. I have to wait a couple of days for my eye, which currently is like strained and it's just not in good shape. I just have to commit to not wearing glasses at all here for a few days until my eye gets back to normal. So I wanted to say that in a much shorter way in order to let people know that I might make a bad call here or there based on the fact that I'm squinting and seeing blurry images due to my lack of glasses, okay? Is that a Sad Country song? I'm sorry. Hey, folks, can we do a quick lag check? Because I just had that yellow bar pop up on my stream telling me there was a lag issue there. Let me give you a number. Please type it in as soon as you hear it. The number is 9. Type in the number 9. All right, I can tell how that looks like I had my finger in my ear on the monitor. I promise I was scratching this part of my ear over here. I wasn't digging in there. There's a 9. 999. That crazy number 9. Janet, you laugh, but guess what? I did have to wear an eye patch like a pirate about 6 years ago. I woke up one day and my right eye was just absolutely blurry. Completely blurry. I thought maybe something was stuck in there. I was sitting there running it underwater for an hour. I finally figured out that something went wrong with my eye, and it stayed that way for probably about 2 or 3 months. Thanks for the 9s, folks. There is a bit of a lag issue. Phantom got his in pretty quick. Everybody else, do me a favor, make sure that live button on your screen at the bottom has got a red dot next to it, and that you're definitely live. Maybe tap the word live to get caught up. Of course, by the time you hear this is after the delay is, yeah, so it might take a minute, but yeah, hit that live button. We got a Seiya Suzuki at the plate for the Cubs, and on a 1-0 count, he fouls a pitch behind the plate. 1-1 on Suzuki, who's hitting .264, right-handed hitting outfielder. The 1-1 from Boz is pop foul. Strike 2. Folks, we have the least amount of wins versus the Cubs than any other team in baseball. This pitch is hit into center field. Backing up is Beavers. He'll make the catch one step in front of the track for the first out in the second. The Orioles have a record of just 8-17 in matchups against the Cubs over the years. We don't play them that often. But we've basically lost 2 out of 3 on average every single series we've played them. Here is Ian Happ, switch hitting outfielder, pops it up, right field. Shallow. Very late coming in on the ball, and actually Blaze is going to give way to Beavers, the center fielder, who will make the catch. Folks, it's the latest hat promotion at the ballpark. Friday, come on out for a floppy hat. It's reversible. Hey, can our current record be reversible? Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. There you are. How about a reversible record giveaway? Okay, we got that. The batter is Nico Horner. It's a first pitch strike, 2 down, nobody on in the top of the second, no score. Horner hitting .241, 4 homers, 38 RBI. 0-1 pitch is fouled left side, 0-2. Boz looking sharp here in the early going. Trying to face the minimum here through 2 innings. 0-2 pitch to Horner is lined into right field, but right to Blaze Alexander. He makes the catch. Probably the hardest hit ball off of Boz so far, but right at somebody. Folks, the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the second, no score. We're 6 likes from 100, triple-digit likes. We're 6 away. Come on, people. Pitch in. Hit that thumbs up. Thanks.
He met a strange friend in the
Bacon! Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon! 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 Gotta be bacon! Only one thing smells like bacon! That's bacon! 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 There! From that bag! What's it say? I can't read! Please! Please! Give me what's in the bag! Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
There you go.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! No! 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 It's bacon!
No, it's Bacon Strips, brand dog snack from Purina. Bacon Strips. Dogs don't know it's not bacon.
It's bacon!
52-40. Yes, sir. Folks, I got to be careful with that one. I wonder how much yakety sax I'm allowed to use before a copyright claim. All right, where is the stream? It says no data. Okay, we're back. Folks, what is going on? Kobe Mayo at the plate to begin the bottom of the second inning.
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
First pitch to Mayo is up and away for ball 1. Mayo is hitting a .190. He's got 10 homers, 32 RBI. Right in there for strike 1. 1-1 the count. And we're back. I'm back, but I'm not on screen. I'm halfway back. Mayo leading off in the bottom of the second. 1-1 pitch. Hit foul over by the Cubs dugout. Two strikes.
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
Oh, we have a sideline reporter lady who narrowly avoided that last foul ball. Hello, lady. I brought you 4 white horses. This pitch is low from Boyd to Mayo. Count 2-2. First bugle of the night. Hello, lady. 2-2 pitch. Inside. Full count. Mayo had to get out of the way of that one. Full count. Hey, there's Melanie. I don't believe it. So the Cubs sideline chick nearly gets a foul ball. And now we got to hear Melanie's, I guess, her expertise on avoiding foul balls. Folks, we just got ball 4, a leadoff walk to Kobe Mayo.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
It's a leadoff walk for Mayo, folks. We got a guy on, nobody out for Samuel Basayo. Here we go, Sammy. First pitch swinging on a slider. Basayo fouls it away.
Sammy.
Current average for Basayo at 256. The 0-1. That one's hit on the ground. First base, Bush is going to have one play, and he's going to have to hurry. He had thought about throwing a second, not comfortable with the idea, finally broke himself to first base. Sammy, in a rare occasion, actually hustling down the line to try to beat Bush to the bag. But, folks, it's tough to beat Bush, isn't it?
Got Bush. We've got Bush.
It does get the runner up to second base with one out. So a couple of chances to get a RBI hit here, starting with Blaze Alexander. He looks at ball one. Blaze hitting .310, best average on the team.
I do believe I'm on fire.
All right, Nicholas, to refer to Melanie Newman as a celebrity is already a huge stretch. If she's a celebrity, so is June Rhee of June Rhee Karate School. This pitch is a strike. 1-2 to Blaze. Folks, we're looking for a hit to get on the board. Nobody bother me. Nobody bother me. Call USA 1000. June Rhee means fight for life.
Nobody bothers me. Nobody bothers me either.
Folks, it's a foul ball to Blaze. Or by Blaze. It's 1-2. Runner at second, one out. Scoreless. For now, the pitch from Boyd is fouled behind the plate. Still 1-2. Folks, I guess June Rhee is a real celebrity. Bigger than Melanie. I mean, let's be honest, Melanie, no offense, but here we're talking about a local commercial from 40 years ago, like it was yesterday. Are we going to be talking about you in 40 years, Melanie? I don't know. Pitch up and away, 2-2 on Blaze. I'm such a jerk. I don't know, Melanie, maybe I would cozy up to you a little more if I didn't tune in for every pregame show where it looked like you were hosting a segment on the Home Shopping Network. Some QVC-looking pregame show you got going on here. Hey, folks, we got a full count right now. Pitch up and in the Blaze, all right? One out, runner at second, and a full count. I got to lock in now. It's time for the big hit. The payoff pitch. Fouled back. What an at-bat here for Blaze. Folks, I want to see some charges in the chat. Thomas, you're writing what about the game? Are you instructing me to focus more on calling the game, buddy? I can't do both. I can't entertain and provide the info you need all at once. Not as easy as it looks there, Thomas. Leave the driving to me, okay, buddy? Thanks. Here comes the payoff pitch to Blaze. That's lined into left field. That ball's going to be caught out there on the run by Ian Happ. Oh, Blaze hit it hard. It looked like it was hooking its way into the corner. But Happ with a backhanded grab of it on the run. And that is one down here. Is that the first out? That's a second out. Folks, Dylan Beavers is coming up.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
And Beavers' first pitch is a slider that breaks over the plate, hits the outside corner for strike one. 222 for Beavers, couple of homers. Mayo out there at second base after a leadoff walk. And that pitch, another slider off the plate, 1-1 the count. Folks, show me your Beavers, please.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Oh, beautiful. A lovely collection of Beavers here in the Charm City chat. Beavers pops it up, shallow left. The shortstop Swanson was trying to call off the left fielder Happ, but Happ will make this catch. The inning is over. A leadoff walk comes to nothing. We go to the third inning, folks. No score. How dare you, Thomas? What about the game? Now can I get back to talking about more important things like Melanie Newman and her lack of relevance, her lack of cultural relevance? Can I get back to that, please? Thank you. All right. Folks. Oh, I have your permission. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. I may proceed, I'm told. Will I have any visitation rights later? Is it okay if I get a second serving of bread pudding at dinner tonight? Folks, would you like to know what else is going on around the league? Oh, God. Right. Folks, Tampa and the Yankees are playing each other. And Tampa has a lead, 6-3 Rays in the top of the fifth inning. Scores you might care less about. The Tigers are up 2-1 on the Athletics. Pittsburgh up 7-2 on the Braves. Miami up 4-2 on the Mariners. Houston 4-2 lead on the Nationals. 5-2 Mets over the Royals right now. Phillies 3-0 on the Reds. Red Sox and White Sox just got started. No score there. 1-0 Guardians over the Twins. Scoreless between the Cardinals and Brewers. And let's get back underway here. Ground ball, first pitch, second base. Holiday underhands it to Alonso. 1 out. All right. Didn't even have a chance to identify the batter. That was Michael Conforto with a one-pitch ground out, 4-3. And that'll bring up Dansby Swanson. Boz, an out in the third inning, only on 21 pitches. Economical. First pitch to Dansby Swanson, a sinker that just kissed that inside edge, broke in under his hands there, but still caught the upper inside corner there. Nice first pitch. Come on, Boz, keep it up. This one's lined in the left, but it's hanging up there for Taylor Ward. He makes a lunging grab of the ball. Just a couple of steps in. The Cubs have hit a few balls here on the line, some a little harder than others, but all of them right at somebody. Number 9 batter, Miguel Amaya, the Cub catcher. Up and in for ball 1. I didn't know about this broadcast. That sounds horrific. 1-1 the count. And folks, don't label me a misogynist over here. I don't mind a lady doing whatever. She just happens to be a lady. What's his face in the pregame is rather annoying too, but I don't know. I guess she takes the mantle there. She took the baton. Folks, we got a count of 2-1 on Amaya, and that one missed high, 3-1. Don't tell me we're going to have another issue with the number 9 hitter. Come on. First 8 batters retired. 3-1 on Amaya. The pitch, ball 4. What is it? What is it with these number 9 hitters? All right. Let's work around a 2-out walk. Boz struck out Crow Armstrong to begin the ball game. Whoa, Janet. I mean, sometimes a lack of subtlety is what makes things funny, right? Folks, it's 0-1 on Crow Armstrong. Janet leaving nothing to the imagination. 0-1 pitch. Inside, a ball and a strike. No nonsense. Folks, Dansby what, Annie? Annie, you didn't just spoil something, did you? Oh, he's not even up to hit. He's like 7 batters away. What are you yelling Dansby about? Annie, I was about to freak out on a friend. What are you yelling at Dansby for? It's 2-1 to Crow Armstrong. This ball is grounded foul, 2-2. All right, Janet, you call it like you see it, but you have the vision of Mr. Magoo. Folks, Crow Armstrong just struck out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Oh, no, he didn't. I was looking at a replay, I guess. Damn it, what was that? He grounds a ball up the middle for a base hit. It's a very different outcome than a strikeout. I apologize. I'm calling it like I see it, and I'm seeing blurred vision with no glasses. They must have shown a replay of him striking out the first time. I'm sorry. Phantom just typing it in there, too. So it's first and second, 2 down after a walk and now a single for Alex Bregman. First pitch, slider, knuckle curve for strike 1. Yeah, interesting time to show a replay of striking a guy out, like several pitches into this set. Yeah, I was very much fooled by that. Even if I had my glasses on, that might have got me with the sound down. 0-1 pitch fouled away. Okay, folks, one more strike and we get out of this inning without a problem. It's 2 strikes, 2 out. Runners at first and second for the Cubs. Boz off to a really nice start, but he's allowed 2 back-to-back runners with 2 down. Pitch bouncing in there, handled nicely there by Rutschman. It's a ball and 2 strikes. I know, I'm seeing out of one eye with no glasses on, and I'm still doing better than you. I'm just playing. There's a ground ball through. It's a base hit, and it's hit softly. Runner coming around from third. He's going to score. I don't believe it. We walked the number 9 batter with 2 down, and he scores. 1-0 Cubs on a 2-out RBI single by Bregman here in the top of the third. When your day is long and the night is yours alone. When you think you've had enough of this season, well, hang on. Folks, it's a mound meeting for Shane Baz. Drew French is in there. This reminds me of, was it Bradish's start where, yeah, he went like 4 perfect innings and then Baz didn't make it that far, but I mean, 2 out in the third. He was about to go 9 up, 9 down, and now we're here. Michael Bush fouls back the first pitch. It's 0-1. 1-0 Cubs, first and third, 2 down. 3 straight have reached with 2 out. And now they have their number 3 batter at the plate. This one missed a changeup. Baz trying to hit the corner low and in, a little bit off. 1-1. Crow Armstrong is the runner at third. Bregman at first. 1-1 pitch fouled on the right side. We have 2 strikes once again with 2 out on the batter. Can we end the inning now? Shane Baz, come on, dude. It was going so well there. 2-out walk coming in to score. 2 more guys out there now. 1-2 pitch. Not close. 2-2. No, I said no such thing, Annie. Swanson had hit like 2 batters before he brought his name up. That pitch in the dirt. Check swing appeal. He didn't go. So it's a full count now. Runner at first will be off on the pitch. Folks, we need to end this inning quickly. Very important pitch coming up right here. Been a long inning already for Baz. Here is the payoff pitch, and that is not close. He went with a curveball. It was high. It stayed high. Not a good look on a 3-2 pitch. The bases are now loaded for Seiya Suzuki. And more pitches to go here. We're now over 40 on pitch count. The pitch count was fine when this inning started. It was impressive when this inning started, and now it's going to at least be 15 per inning. He can still get it back under control if he can just get this guy right now. Come on, 1-0, pitch up and in. Suzuki has some numbers with the bases loaded. I don't care to go over them. 1-0 pitch. That's also high. 2-0. Oh, boy. Right now, my knees are shaking. I'm literally sitting on my hands. Blood pressure I can actually feel rising. 2-0 the count. Bases loaded. The pitch popped up on 2-0. Gunner will make the catch just a couple of steps into the outfield grass. Folks, the Cubs take the first lead of the game But it could have been, it could have been a whole lot worse. That's right, Margie. It could have been a whole lot worse. They leave the bases loaded. That's good, but the one run that scored was on a 2-out walk to the number 9 hitter. The Cubs rally after that 2-out walk to get the run at the end of 2.5. It's 1-0 Cubs. Yes, we did. I think I acknowledged it with the soundboard, but yeah, the odometer has already rolled over once tonight, folks, up to 5,240 something subscribers. And yeah, if you're watching right now and you're not subscribed, welcome to the channel. This is the BirdWatcher channel that is focused on one thing, that is doing live coverage of all Orioles baseball games, regular season, spring training, postseason, exhibition, retro games. I'm probably calling the All-Star game next week. I should go ahead and advertise that. That's tentatively the plan to do that. I do need that revenue. I could use another event. And while I like to advertise this as a channel exclusively for Orioles baseball, occasionally there are other special events, like, say, the World Baseball Classic this past spring. Called probably about a dozen or so of those games, including the semifinals and final and all the USA games. Folks, so if you like good baseball content that's dependable, free, some might even say entertaining, think about subscribing. It is free. There's a button below. You hit subscribe and you're a bird watcher just like that. Folks, Jackson Holliday has strike one to begin the bottom of the third inning. And a swing and a miss on a breaking ball way out in front, it would appear, and the count is 0-2.
I'm like Popeye. I'm only working with one eye.
Folks, where are you at, Popeye?
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Skibbity-skid.
1-2 pitch, and that is outside 2-2. Jackson Holliday. Orioles are facing lefties on back-to-back games with a day off in between. Holliday did not start against the lefty Lodolo in that final game in Cincinnati. And he stares down strike 3 here, looking. Fastball, middle, and he's looking at it for strike 3. That is not good. I mean, I'm sorry. This is Matthew Boyd. This is a guy with stuff that you don't have to go up there guessing. You can just, with 2 strikes, react to what you're seeing there. And that's a straight pitch right down the middle, and Holliday's looking at it. Yikes. Here's Taylor Ward. And that curveball looked to be off the plate to me. And it was. But it's called a strike, and we didn't challenge. Come on, offense. We got to get into this. Ward, out in front, fouls it off to the left. It's 0-2. Guys, this offense, you can feel it right now. That camaraderie and that sort of team vision to put some runs up I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing some not very impressive at-bats. Ward popping it up, and this one's going to be caught in foul ground by Michael Bush, the first baseman, over by the screen. That's 2 out here in the third. And, yeah. Got to do some more than this at the plate. Here's Adley Rutschman. Come on. Adley batting from the right side. Takes off the plate for ball 1. He flew out in the first. He tries to check his swing on a pitch up and away. He did not. Either that or the ump just called it a strike. Anyway, the count 1-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss on a changeup. 1-2. Man, oh Shevitz. This is typical low velo lefty, crafty type of stuff we're looking at here. 1-2 pitch. That one's reached for, and that one's going to be served over the head of the second baseman into center field for a base hit. There you go. That's a reaction swing. That is, let me just make sure I'm making contact. I'm strong enough. I can get it over the infield. I can get a hit out of this. I mean, this is how you hit. When, if things aren't working, this is how you approach things. Problem is there's 2 down. And we got to still do a lot here. Gunnar, first pitch, looks at one on the inside edge for a strike. Come on, Gunnar, keep it going, buddy.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
Gunnar did get a hit his first time up. Off this lefty. Come on. It was a hard hit grounder. This pitch is fouled away for strike 2. 0-2 the count. Boyd has just hit 50 pitches here. So his night is somewhere around half over in terms of pitch count. Two down, 2 strikes on Gunnar. Adley over at first base. The pitch. And Gunnar with a terrible swing. He tried to check it on a pitch that wound up 2 feet low and away. Yikes. The inning is over on a really ugly looking strikeout, folks. We leave 1 at the end of 3. It's 1-0 Cubs. I need to check in with a friend of mine, see how he's doing. Yes. Now I'm told this friend is thinking about doing a game here tonight. I do believe there's a couple of Sox playing head-to-head. Is that game on? No, it's gone. Where's the Rhino? Okay. Where's the Rhino at? Rhino, your attention is needed, sir. Our friend had an event up on his channel just an hour or 2 ago. Oh, I only noticed. Sorry, folks. I'm absolutely being yeah, sorry. I was only thinking of myself for the last minute and not the people here tuned into the stream. Sorry. I'm with you now, folks. Just had to go look at something. Okay, here we go. Top of the 4th inning. Shane Baz going back to work facing Ian Happ. First pitch strike on a fastball. Yeah. So many reasons, Janet. So many reasons. Hello, Rob A. The 0-1 Hap. That is over the plate, but low. 1-1. Folks, keep those likes a moving. We got 120. We got 160 here. We can get to 150. That pitch is outside. 2-1 in the count. And a knuckle curve swung on and missed. Maybe a foul tip there. 2-2. Again, I might misjudge a ball being a foul or a swing and miss or something like that without my glasses. My apologies. This ball's hit pretty well to left, down into the corner. Taylor Ward on the run will make the catch. Ward had to hustle to his right into the left field corner. Caught that one on the run. Boz has had some liners hit to this outfield tonight. It could be a lot worse than 1-0. Tell you that. First pitch strike to Nico Horner. Slackers. What time did the game start? It was like it was like 7:30, right? It started like when night games should start, about 7:30. Fouled away by Horner. You missed a lot of fun on stream here at KPK. We're playing Yahtzee. Check swing on a curveball in the dirt, and he went around. Horner strikes out. See you later.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Little Nico Horner sat in the corner. Michael Conforto coming up. He made a one pitch out first time. Rounding out to Holiday. First pitch this time is off the plate for ball one. Folks, game 2 of this series tomorrow, same start time, at least scheduled start time. Tonight was a delay, so let me be careful when I say that. Tomorrow's start time, the intended start time, 6:35 p.m. first pitch. Coverage on the channel will start at 6:15, 20 minutes before first pitch. All right. Conforto fouls back a pitch on 2-0. The 2-1 now. That's in there. Curveball, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. And the pitch. Right in there. Another knuckle curve. Boz throwing plenty of those tonight. He gets another strikeout.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
The inning is over. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Come on, offense. Let's go. 1-0 Cubs. Both teams with 2 hits. The Orioles will be sending up Alonso, Mayo, and Basayo. Come on. That's a lot of pop. That's a lot of pop coming up. When am I getting the new glasses? Somewhere between the first day I feel no strain or anything in my eye. It already feels way better today, like right now, than it did 24 hours ago or 48 hours ago. It's basically only been 48 hours since I stopped wearing the glasses. I wore them for like 2.5 days, and now I've not worn them for like 2 days. And today's like the first day where I'm starting to actually feel the eye normalizing. So maybe after tomorrow, anytime after that, if it takes any more time than that, though, I might just bite the bullet and work without glasses until the All-Star break. And then I've got a nice long break to take my time going to pick out a nice pair of glasses. That's the plan. That's the lazy, lackadaisical, non-committal plan I got going for me. Yes. I'm not sure if that's the right word, but any reason for you to get that word in there, I can understand. Hey. I look perfectly normal here. If you're just new to the channel, you're not sitting there going, boy, this guy looks like he really needs a pair of glasses. I look perfectly normal. Pete Alonso, strike one. There's a line drive, base hit into the left field. Alonso is on. We've got the leadoff man on. That was 111 off the bat. I'm squinting. I hope I'm reading that right. Hard hit ball off Alonso's bat. But we need the pop of Mayo and Basayo coming up to drive him in, because he's a station guy. Not much speed over there. And guess what, folks? Mayo just got hit on top of the foot with a curveball. A hit-by pitch. The kind, as a batter, you'd love to get. Virtually painless hit-by pitch. And now the Orioles have first and second, nobody out. And Sammy's up.
Sammy!
Folks.
It's my fault being the biggest and the strongest. I don't even exercise.
Sammy, first pitch. Did the ump call that a strike? He did. It was right on the edge. It looks like it's a strike. Just kissing the edge. 0-1. Come on, throw a bad pitch. Give us something to hit. Pitch. Another one trying to hit that inside edge. This one not a strike. 1-1 on Basayo. Folks, let's charge. Come on, Cavalry. We got to take this hill. One ball, one strike. Boyd delivers. And a slider, a curveball. Sammy went? Oh, God. Oh, Sammy got fooled on a curveball. He barely went halfway around, but he did just break the plane of the plate. He did go. 2 strikes. Pitch. Swing and a miss. And Sammy's barking at the ump. About what, I don't know. Albanez is coming out of the dugout to help walk Sammy back into the dugout to avoid getting tossed. Sammy appears to be heading straight down the tunnel. He is DHing. I guess he's got plenty of time to go. Maybe Albanez tell him to go down there and just chill out for a minute. Blaze Alexander with a swing and a miss, maybe a foul tip, strike one. Folks, we still have 2 on with 1 out. Down a run. On the previous one, yeah. He did go around, though. Pitch is high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Folks, we need clutch hitting from Blaze right now. The 1-1. Fouled away. Oh, boy. Alonso at second base. Again, not a whole lot of speed. A hit to the outfield doesn't necessarily, with a 1 out, mean a run's going to score. One ball, 2 strikes to Blaze. The pitch. Low. 2-2. Blaze looking that one all the way in. A change up. One more bugle. Let's go. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. That one's fouled away. First at bat, Blaze saw a lot of pitches. He's working the count here again. Again, with a pitcher like this, you have the luxury of, not just trying to look for a certain pitch in a certain spot. You can kind of just react. Oh, a bad reaction there. Blaze goes after a slider in the dirt and strikes out. And you could see that he had committed too soon on that pitch. Dylan Beavers. 2 down. Runners still at first and second. Pitch low and away, a slider. Beavers. He's good at working the count, too. We need a hit. Damn it. First and second, nobody out, and nothing's changed with 2 down. Curveball, that breaks in there for a strike. 1-1. Folks, we got about 200 people here right now. Welcome in. Orioles are trailing 1-0. Pete Alonso at second base is the tying run. We have the go-ahead run at first. But there are 2 down. The 1-1 pitch to Beavers. Swing and a miss on a fastball up and in. 2 strikes on Beavers. Folks, show me your Beavers. You know I love them.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
No one's ever going to accuse BW of not loving some beavers. One ball, 2 strikes. Boyd delivers. Outside. And you can tell there's some Cub fans here because a certain portion of the crowd groaning, thinking that should have been strike 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on and 2 out. Deuces wild. The pitch. Swing and a miss. A slider that broke out of the zone. And the inning is over. The Orioles first and second, nobody out. And they don't even get a runner to third. They've left 5 men on base now and trail it 1-0 after 4 innings. Offense is quite Frustrating to watch right now. I think it's safe to say it's quite frustrating to watch the offense. Hey, speaking of quite frustrating, let's check in with our friend. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I gotta know. This guy posted that he was going to call White Sox and Red Sox and then took it down. He even had this giant description. He makes these descriptions for his YouTube events. They read like a gothic novel. I mean, it's a solid 120 pages of description for an event. I'm sure it's all made with AI. Like, hey, Chat GPT, give me a 3,000 word write-up on this game I'm about to call. Just slap it on there. Who's going to read all that? And then you just cancel the event. Another unexplained canceled event. Folks, why does this happen over and over, Jones? Because you're living in a simulation. Welcome to your nightmare. Every day is going to be just like this. It's your Groundhog Day, man. The rest of us, we're just window dressing. Folks. Dansby Swanson, a swing and a miss. What happened to Annie? Annie, you still floating around out there? Where are you at, hun? This is your Cubs team. They're winning. Outside, 1-1 on Swanson. So Swanson's up. Annie, if you want to shout his name out again. The worst clutch team in history. That's a bold statement. Swing and a miss, 1-2 on the Cubs shortstop. Worst clutch team in history. I'm going to have to go with the Buffalo Bills on that one. I saw those 4 straight Super Bowl losses. I saw Scott Norwood kick it wide right. This ball is hit into left field, a base hit. It's a leadoff single for Dansby Swanson. There you go, Annie. A leadoff single for Dansby. Yay! All right.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
Dansby. Dansby. The hell kind of a name is that anyway? Pitches low to Amaya. Amaya walked his first time, and he scored the game's only run. A very hurtful walk. Now he's up there with nobody out and a runner at first. This one's hit to right center, into the gap, and it's going to drop in between Beavers and Alexander. He's going to try to get the second, and he's safe. The throw was right to the bag. Umpire says safe. I'm sure we'll get a look at it again on replay. As it stands, it's a double in second and third. Nobody out for the Cubs. And folks, again, you got Beavers in center and Blaze in right. Both of them not in their best positions. That ball dropped in there. I feel like a better outfield. Somebody's making this catch. If we have Cowser in center and Taveras in right, that ball's caught. I'm telling you right now. Crow Armstrong takes outside for ball 1. Again, I looked at the lineup tonight, and I'm like, so we're going to sacrifice defense in order to get one extra bat in there that's left-handed. It's just, I don't know. I mean, half a ball game to go here, folks, but so far, the plan on paper, not working out. 2-0 on Crow Armstrong. This ball's hit to right. It's down for a base hit. 1 run is in. The other from second will go to third. 2-0 Cubs. Still nobody out. Yep. Again, just about any other combination of center and right fielders that you put out there, I would say, is an improvement on what's out there right now. And we just got a ball hit just in the perfect spot to shine a light on the lack of defensive acumen in that part of the field. We got exposed right there. Sucks to see. Alex Bregman is up. First pitch, and there was a throw over to first. Runner back. First and third, nobody out. Looks like it's time for another lucky. Oh, all right, Annie. Here comes a ball that could be 2. Flip to second for 1. Holiday to first. In time. A runner comes in to score. It won't be an RBI for the batter. Cubs are on the phone to make sure the runner at first is indeed out. Bregman thought he was safe. As it stands, its base is empty, 2 down with another run in, 3-0 Cubs. And Bregman is safe. They're going to challenge that and they're going to win it. So it'll be 1 out with a runner at first for the Cubs here in a minute. This will definitely be overturned. Bregman is safe. And that does give him an RBI as well. So with that, that's a really big deal for Bregman. They've already overturned the call after going to the New York headquarters for about 5 seconds. Three 0 Cubs in the top of the 5th. Michael Bush coming up. Folks, we are 13 likes from 150. And if we get any farther behind, I'm going to have to start focusing more on that. Take my mind off of what I'm watching. This pitch fouled away. 0-1 on Bush. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. "70 pitches from Boz, and the next one is up and away. 1-1. This pitch off the plate, 2-1. Apparently, the Orioles aren't sure if they're going to be buyers or sellers at the trade deadline. And now that we are in the part of the season where it does make sense to talk about it, this pitch is going to be challenged by Rutschman. And what was called ball 3 is indeed a strike at the bottom of the zone. So it's 2-2 instead of 3-1 on Bush. Forgot what the hell I was going to say. 2-2 the count. The pitch. That's low. Oh, buying and selling. Right. Well, the one thing that I've heard pretty much agreed by the guys, the reporters following the organization, is that if we are buying, is that we're going to put the emphasis on pitching. I mean, looking at the past couple of weeks here, I would say we need a bat. Offense is needing something. You know who's supposed to be on the block? I don't know where or how we're going to play him. By the way, there is rainfall now at the ballpark. This is not yet an official game. And I apologize, but I'm going to have to restart my stream now. Not my channel stream, but the one I'm watching. Okay, we're back. It's 3-2 on Bush with rain coming down a little bit here at the ballpark. 1 out in the top of the 5th, a runner at first. The Cubs with 2 runs in here already. Payoff pitch. Fouled off of Bush. We'll do it again. Folks, what's your favorite song with rain in the title? Let me know. There's a lot of them. Hell, there's at least 2 from Creedence Clearwater Revival alone. Here's the payoff pitch once more to Michael Bush. And that's ball 4, up and away. Oh, boy. Janet's going with purple rain. I got to know about that. What makes the rain purple? Nice. KPK going Eurythmics. Yeah, but which one, Anna, man? Who'll Stop the Rain or Have You Ever Seen the Rain? Red Rain, Peter Gabriel. Solid choice. Folks, there's a mound meeting with Drew French. Gary's going with the Beatles. Jones seconds the Eurythmics. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a tragedy. Have you ever seen the rain? He even spelled it perfectly right. Laughter in the Rain. No one's going with Singing in the Rain. Oh, there it is, Froggy. Just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. All right, we're back underway. It's Seiya Suzuki. First and second, 1 out. First pitch is a strike. The Orioles just had a mound meeting. I'm going with REM South Central Rain. Hey, how about that? Here's a ground ball to second. Could be 2 to Gunner for 1. Over to first. In time. Folks, we got a double play. Folks, that ends the inning. This game's half over. We need offense. Cubs score twice. They now lead at 3-0 going into the bottom of the 5th. Blame it on the rain. It's raining men. Hallelujah. It's raining stuff. Folks, a lot of rain songs. MacArthur Park. It's Raining Men. Is it a good one? I don't know. I don't know if this is a good one. No Rain, Blind Melon. I've hummed that bar on this here stream before. Healing Rain, I don't know that one. Zeppelin making an appearance. A lot of rain songs. What's my favorite 90s song? That would be hard to pinpoint. That is a decade with a lot of music. That was my heyday. Hard to just name one. I don't know. What's sort of the anthem of my youth, I guess, would have to be the question. It's really hard to nail down just one. I don't want to disappoint you with a non-answer, but darn it. If I named one, I then have to name at least 50 that are honorable mentions. All right. We are ready for the bottom of the fifth. Jackson Holliday looks at a strike. He looked at strike 3 his first time up. He's looking at another strike. Average at 185 right now. He reaches out of the zone and fouls off the next pitch. It's 0-2. He's looking at strikes. He's swinging at balls. What are we going to do with Jackson Holliday? When's this whole number 1 overall pick thing going to start kicking in? Haven't we seen about 2 full seasons worth of Holliday at this point? I'm starting to feel some concern. Pitch in the dirt, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Annie with a super chat. Decided I'll super chat for every Cubs run. Well, you got 2 more on the way? They got 3 on the board. Swing and a miss. Or did he foul it away? It's a ball and 2 strikes. Either way, thank you, Annie. That's a tough one because I want to win, obviously.
Message for you, son.
I do want to win.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Love, rain on me.
Thank you, folks. I'll be here all week. 2-2 to Holliday. The pitch. Hit on the ground to first. Bush. A race to the bag. He wins it. 1 down. Holliday 0 for 2. Yeah, it's, I'm conflicted. No, of course. I'm going to have to hope that there are a limited amount of super chats. Just enough to still win, I guess, is what I'm aiming for. Taylor Ward, 3rd time through the order for the Orioles. Let's hope 3rd time is a charm. First 2 trips have produced no runs. Boyd into the windup. And Ward is swinging on the first pitch. Fouls it straight back. I don't want to go broke. Well, then don't commit to that kind of a thing. Yeah, 10-9 Orioles win. Sounds perfect for 3 straight nights. Folks, we'll just set up a separate GoFundMe for Annie. She can then use the GoFundMe to then send the super chats. It'll all work out. A backdoor slider, count of a ball and 2 strikes on Taylor Ward. Folks, 8 likes from 150. Please hit that thumbs up. Pitch outside, 2-2. Ballpark feeling pretty dead right now. Maybe they're living it up in the Truist Club. Another pitch outside, and the count goes full on Ward. Here is the 3-2 to Taylor Ward. Fouled away. All right. Jones is still stuck on Rain songs. I'm surprised there's no GNR fans here.
Nothing lasts forever, even cold November rain. Ooh, you're gonna need some time on your own. Ooh, you're gonna need some time all alone.
Hey, we just got a walk, folks. We got a base runner.
I'm walking here.
Adley Rutschman up with a runner at first, 1 out. And a throw over to Ward. He's back. Sidestepping his way back to the bag there. Folks, Axel looks like the woman in Throw Mama from the Train. You're talking about the late Anne Ramsey. How dare you? A fine actor, Anne Ramsey. Mama Fratelli from the Goonies? Come on now. Adley, the first pitch is a changeup in for a strike. Come on, Adley.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
All right. Here comes the pitch. 0-1, runner at first. The pitch. Hit on the ground is short. 1 bounce. 6-4-3. Double play to end the inning.
Big buck, stop it all.
Oh, I'm gonna need some time.
Folks, nothing doing. We're going to the 6th. 3-0 Cubs. Yikes. What else is going on? That Tampa Yankee game, the Rays are still leading. It's 6-4 in the top of the 8th in Tampa. Yankees are up with 2 outs and a runner at first. There's that game. What are the Blue Jays and Red Sox doing? Boston's up 4-0 on the White Sox in the top of the 5th. Toronto don't get started for another 40-something minutes. They're out in San Francisco. Everything else, who cares? Well, interesting game in Queens. Mets hosting the Royals. 9-9 ball game there. Let's see if the Mets can find a new, interesting way to lose. Pirates are beating up on the Braves, and the Phillies have a lead on the Reds. Phillies with a chance to gain ground on Atlanta there in the NL East. Brewers, who are leading the Central in the National League, they're up 3-0 on the Cardinals. They're up 7 games on the Cubs here. Cubs in second place, 10 games over. Brewers putting together another fine season. They are 24 games over 500, 57-33, and they're winning tonight. All right, it's Ian Happ up for Chicago, and ball 1 to Happ with Shane Baz going into his 6th inning of work. And pitch number 82 of the night is low. It's 2-0. Happ 0 for 2. Fouled back on 2-0. Happ will be followed by Horner and Conforto. Oh, wait, my Discord is still open. Sorry for the bloop. Naughty, naughty. 3-1 to Happ. Here comes the pitch. Hit in the air. Should be playable somebody. Who wants it? It's Ward coming in a long way to make the catch from left field. Probably normally Gunner's ball. The two are talking about it. Gunner kind of shrugging it off. No big whoop. One down here in the 6th. Here's Nico Horner. No way. Crazy. O'Hearn, a 3-homer night, and up there with Mateo pitching right now. Come on, Mateo, throw him a fat one. Turn and burn for a 4-homer night. Come on. 10 RBI? Come on. You nuts. Ryan O'Hearn. He hit a grounder. That would happen. Thanks, Mateo. Yeah, we let O'Hearn and Laureano go. What do we get back for that? Wasn't Anthony Nunez in that package back? Or was he from somewhere else? Folks, the count is 2-1 on Horner. Nobody on, 1 out. And a ball hit third base side, foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, I can see I'm starting to get a little pinkish. Starting to look undercooked. There we go. A little more human looking. There we go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That ball's hit on the ground straight to Gunner. Throw to first is right there in time. 2 outs in the 6th. Boz just hit 90 pitches. We'll see if this is his final inning. I'm leaning toward it is, but I've been wrong about that a time or two. Conforto, the batter, 0 for 2. First pitch to him, low. Folks, I know we have our tradition in the 7th inning stretch, but with the Cubs in town, we're going to do it Harry Carey style. It's not in any way to root for the Cubs. It's just, that's a Harry tradition. The Cubs are here. And we do cakes on the griddle 159 other games a year. I think we can handle an old-fashioned take me out to the ball game. Why not? 2 balls and a strike to Conforto. Swing and a miss on a curveball that would have been ball 3. Denigrate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 out. And the pitch. In on the hands and fouled back. All right, I'll say it. This is Boz's last inning. He's over 95 pitches now. This one's hit on into right field. That's a base hit. Conforto on for the first time tonight with a single. 2 down in the 6th. That gets Dansby Swanson up. Swansons. Don't they make like TV dinners or something? Is this guy from a TV dinner family? Outside, ball 1. Get that brownie in the middle that never cooks right. Can you get Salisbury steak anywhere except in a TV dinner? I don't think I've ever seen it anywhere else. Throwing that question out there. Where else can you get Salisbury steak than a TV dinner? The count is a ball and a strike. 2 down, runner at first for the Cubs. Shane Baz is just about out of gas here. Coming up on 100 pitches. Swing and a miss. Up the ladder with the heater. Strike 2. One more strike. Let's get out of here. You had it on a plane a long time ago. Golden Corral. Okay, Golden Corral basically is TV dinner in restaurant form. Let's be honest. It's TV dinner without the TV. Restaurants in Canada. Turtle Dove makes a good What makes a Salisbury steak a Salisbury steak? I need more info. How did we get here? 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to third. Mayo goes to second for the force. The inning is over. Folks, it's 6 innings, 100 pitches on the nose for Shane Baz. It's a quality start. 3 runs, 6 innings pitched. But right now, not only is he in line for a loss, I mean, we're down 3-0. We don't have anything in terms of run support tonight yet for Shane Baz. Bottom of the 6th. It's steak without the steak. All right. Now, what happens if you have a Salisbury steak if you're in Salisbury, Maryland? Is there anything special to that? Boston Bateman was the big guy. Yeah. 5 other guys. So Nunez not in that package? Okay. Was he in the Sed Mullins package? Where the hell did we get Nunez? I forget. It's basically meatloaf in a patty form with a good brown gravy. Okay. Good brown gravy. Nunez did come from the Mets. Okay. Okay. And now just another blame it on the rain mention. Prison. You can get a Salisbury steak. That's probably a special night. So basically it's ground beef, you're saying? With some gravy on it? A ground beef patty with gravy. Okay. Sounds kind of fancy for what it is. Sounds to me it's about one ingredient away from being gruel. Folks, Gunnar Henderson will lead off. Matthew Boyd still on the mound, swing and a miss on the first pitch. Folks, I like meatloaf. Not sure if I like anything that's kind of like meatloaf. That's like Spam being kind of like meat. Here's a ground ball, backhanded at second. I think Swanson might have, or who's that at second base? Horner Might have got in front of that ball. Either way, it's a routine ground ball, 4-3 put out. Out number 1 quickly here by Gunnar in the 6th. Folks, my goodness. Do we have an extra base hit tonight? We don't. We have 3 singles. 3 singles, no runs. A low-budget burger. Now, if you took a Salisbury steak and fried it like it was chicken, is that what makes a chicken fried steak? I got a lot of tough questions. 1-1 pitch. Alonso to center field, backing up onto the track with room. The catch is made by Crow Armstrong. Alonso hit it about 390 feet for an out. Two down, folks. This game so far has been a snooze fest. Here's Mayo. Curveball, first pitch stays outside, ball 1. Mayo got a walk earlier in the game and was hit by a pitch last time up. So he's made it on base both times, no official at bat. This one's hit hard but foul out in front of a changeup. Foul down the left field corner. 1-1 to Mayo. Fried onions on top and then add the gravy. All right, this sounds like cooking with K.
Hi, people. Today I'm going to be making a Salisbury steak with brown gravy.
Mayo hits this ball hard. Is that fair? No. It's a foul ball down the left field line.
Hi, people. I'm going to add some fried onions to the top.
Put some mayo on that gravy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Inning over. Ugh. We don't know how to put a lineup together to face a left-handed pitcher. That's about all I can tell you, folks. Right now, I would just be putting our best players on the field and forget about everything else. And put out a similar lineup that we have against righties and just go with it. This matchup shit ain't working. Folks, Google says Salisbury steak was invented by Dr. Salisbury. Of course it would be. During the Civil War, the high protein and gravy helped to prevent. What do you mean invent? He took a hamburger patty and poured gravy on top. That's an invention? Come on. Oh, here, wait, hold on. I got my iced latte here, and I've got a sliced banana on a plate. Here, let me just pour this latte on top of the banana. Hey, look, I just invented a new meal. Banana coffana. It's coffee banana. I just invented it. That's not an invention to put gravy on something. Especially if you're a doctor. You have a title already. You really want credit for that? Hey, folks, July 24th through the 26th, all weekend long, the Orioles will be hosting the Braves and giving away a Hawaiian shirt, youth-sized, on the 26th. So if you're, if you're on the larger side, don't wait till Sunday or whatever that third game is. Go get a Hawaiian shirt, an ill-fitting Hawaiian shirt. Top of the 7th. And speaking of Anthony Nunez, as we have been, he's on the mound. And first pitch he throws is hit into left center field for a leadoff single. Off the bat of guess who? The number 9 hitter. It's just unbelievable. Number 9 hitter Miguel Amaya tonight is 2 for 2 plus a walk, and he scored on the walk. He scored 2 of the 3 runs, and he's out there on base again. Number 9 batters, folks. Crow Armstrong looks at a strike low in the zone. 0-1. Excuse me, Your Honor. Youths. What's a ute? Folks, we got a 1-1 count. Anthony Nunez pitches outside with a changeup. 2 balls and a strike. Sometimes dead is better. You ought not go up there. Sometimes dead is better. 2-1 pitch. That one is golfed out to right. Going to be caught out there by Blaze Alexander for the first out. I will not let you make a mockery of my courtroom. Folks, the batter now is Alex Bregman. Runner at first, 1 out. Bregman 1 for 3. Am I reading that right? That 1 hit drove in 2 runs. No, I'm sorry. That 1 hit drove in 1. The other RBI was on a fielder's choice. I lied. Ball 1 to Bregman. Sometimes you feel like a nut, and sometimes you don't. Almond Joy has nuts. Mounds don't. This ball is hit into the gap in right center. It's going to split the outfielders. Throw coming back in will not be in time to get anybody. It's second and third for the Cubs on a double by Alex Bregman. 14th 2-bagger of the season. And the Cubs are threatening again. And we are in the late innings. I don't think the Orioles can afford to fall any further behind than they already are. Here is Michael Busch and Nunez. First pitch outside. It's not looking good from Anthony Nunez. Is this his first appearance since getting recalled? So far, not so good. Orioles have the infield in. 1-0 is swing and a miss on a changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rhino is here. Enjoy what now? Rhino, you got to keep up with what's happening here. We're going a million miles a minute. We'll just have to jump in with where we're at now. Don't look to the past. Forever forward. That's a foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Busch. We need a strikeout here. Rather badly. Folks, Rising Rhino, by the way, be sure to check out his channel if you haven't already. He does play-by-play, does a good job at it. And You can find his channel by either clicking on his name right here in the chat. Here's a check swing on a pitch in the dirt, and the appeal says that the batter did not go. Bush with a count of 2-2. Yeah, click on his name, right click, whatever, go to channel. Should be an option. If it's not, just type in Rising Rhino into the YouTube search. 2-2 pitch popped up. It looks like it's going to be a play at the plate. The runner is tagging. Ward with the catch. Here comes the throw in, and there's no play at the plate. I would have thought from that distance we would have had something. No play. That's going to be a sacrifice fly. 2 down now in the inning. The Cubs lead it 4-0. Did Ward just hold on to the ball? Did he even make a throw? Here's Seiya Suzuki. First pitch right in there. Is that what happened? Again, I don't have my glasses on. And it was a wide shot to show the runner scoring. I couldn't really see the ball coming in from left field. Pitch to Suzuki here is fouled away. It's 0-2. Yeah, I saw that. Runner there for the Cubs running out of the base path on purpose to block a potential relay throw to the plate. There's a strike 3. Nunez gets a strikeout, but it's not a very good inning of work here from Anthony Nunez. He gives up a run on a couple of hits. And the Cubs now lead it 4-0 as we hit the 7th inning stretch. Folks, normally we put some cakes on the griddle. I can do a quick little nod to that.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
But the Cubs are in town, and I'd be remiss if I didn't do a special version of the traditional 7th inning stretch song. Folks, it's time.
A 1, a 2, a 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Cracker Jack. Root, root, root for the Cubbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. The old ball game.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
All right.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Spot on, folks. It's like Harry's right in the room with us.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
If they don't win, it's a
shame. 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 Shame.
Forrest 1. The new pitcher on for the Cubbies is Ryan Rollison. Cubbies 4, Orioles nothing. Here's Sammy Becerra. First pitch to Becerra, low for ball 1. By the way, happy birthday to Edith Head of Peoria, Illinois. 112 years young today. The 1-1. On the ground first. It's off the first baseman. Gets away. Becerra reaches on an infield hit. Well, so far, doing a terrible Harry Carey impression has led to a leadoff runner for the Orioles. Guess I'll keep doing it. Here's Blaze Alexander. The pitch. High, ball one. Now, when I was a young man, if you were named Blaze, hey, there's a super chat. Pitched low and in. 2-0 the count on Blaze. Folks.
I do believe I'm on fire.
The 2-0. High, ball three. Thanks to Annie Archie of Chicago, Illinois. He says, let me hear you good and loud. Thank you, Annie. The pitch. That's in there. 3-1. Check out the kid with the sombrero. You don't see that every day. Here's a ground ball to first. It's foul. Folks, today's game brought to you by Budweiser. I'm a Cub fan and a Bud man. The pitch. Fouled away. Another payoff pitch. That's a line drive. Base hit in the right field for Blaze. Sammy stops at second. Orioles with 2 men on and nobody out, and I guess I have to keep doing this lousy impression. Folks. So far, it's working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I've been told. A pinch hitter coming up. Tyler O'Neill is going to grab a bat for Dylan Beavers. Folks, here comes Popeye.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
A mound meeting for the Cubbies. Tyler O'Neill, 2 on, nobody out. How about a bugle? Folks, I know this impression is wearing thin, but so far it's helping. The pitch, right in there for a strike. I don't know what O'Neill's waiting on. Hey, Arnie, could you refill this glass? The 0-1. That one's fouled back. No balls, 2 strikes. You're watching WGN Chicago. The pitch. In the dirt. Hey, Rhino. Do you mind coupling that with a Cash App? The 1-2 to O'Neill. Swung on and fouled back. We'll do it again. I don't know how much longer I can hold up doing this. The 1-2. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Folks, bugle time. Here comes the 2-2. That is ball 3. It'll be challenged by the Cubbies. A breaking ball. Try to hit the inside edge. And they did. By the slimmest of margins, it hits the corner, and O'Neill strikes out. 1 away. Another pinch hitter coming up here for Jackson Holiday, and it's not the man you expect. Leody Taveras. Gonna pick up a bat. Orioles have the right-handed bat of Jeremiah Jackson, but they've gone with Taveras here, and I'm not sure why. Wait a minute, Harry would never do this much in-game analysis. This is way out of pocket for Harry. Let me get back to sounding more oblivious. All right, here's Taveras. Strike 1. Four nothing Cubs. 1 out in the 7th. Inside, 1-1. Orioles need a big hit. The pitch. Fouled off. 2 strikes.
You want my Steve Stone? Well, Harry, let me take away all the charisma you have and just do a very whiny, nasally, yet somehow monotone color analysis. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Taveras strikes out.
Big buck. Stop it all.
Taylor Ward, the batter. And a backdoor sinker in there for a strike. Folks, this impression is getting more and more obnoxious as we go.
I was a fan when he pitched for us.
Fouled back, 0-2. Folks, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Be sure to turn on notifications. I've got a notification that goes off every time I'm due a Budweiser. That one's upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 out. The pitch. Inside. 2-2.
Well, Harry, actually, you've completely pronounced his name wrong, and there's only 2 out in the inning.
Thank you, Steve. The 2-2. That's in the dirt. Full count. With 2 down, the runners will be off on the pitch. Folks, my throat feels like a cheese grater. The 3-2, and now a time out here. I need a drink.
Well, Annie, I can imagine. Here comes the 3-2.
Just got a piece of that one. Speaking of getting a piece of that one, who's that Melanie Newman lady down there? Someone give me her digits. What are you, about a 36C? The pitch. Ball 4. That's going to load them up. Load them up for Adley Rutschman. And the Cubbies are going to make a pitching change here. Folks, let's go.
Do you believe in me?
It's a call to the bullpen.
All right, folks, I get to take a break from doing that awful impression. I have to. Why? Because it's time for a visit from an old friend. Where are you, old friend? Are you stuck? You know who I'm talking about. All right, folks. We're down 4, but we got the tying run coming up with 2 down. Cubs are going to bring on somebody. I hope he stinks. Adley Rutschman. Who wants a game-tying salami from Adley? Anybody? That's the idea. Game-tying salami. Game-tying salami. We'll take a double. We'll take it. We will take it. But that's bare minimum. Come on. All right. Let's go, folks. Do me a favor and make sure you've hit that like button. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, you should. It's free. Join us, bird watchers. Next turn on that odometer will get us to 5,250. So 250, that's a quarter of the way to 6,000 on this next interval of 1,000 subscribers. Remember, we celebrated 5,000, about a month ago? So we're on pace to probably get up to about 5,750. We're only averaging probably about 10 subscribers a day in the past month. Numbers have gone down in that regard. Some days are better than others. All right, here we go, folks. Enough about the channel. Here we go. Big moment here. Bases loaded, 2 down, Adley Rutschman. First pitch.
I'm sorry. Let me get back into the mode here. First pitch is a ball. Jacob Webb, former Oriole, on the mound for the Cubbies. And Adley fouls it off. It's a ball and a strike. Folks, we need a big hit. Messiah at third, Blaze at second, Ward at first. The pitch. Low, ball 2. Charge. The 2-1 pitch. Rutschman with a ground ball. That is through, a base hit on the right side. 1 run is in. Here comes the throw home. It's offline. And both runners still on base move up. Rutschman is second, Ward to first. The Orioles have cut the lead in half. It's 4-2. Adley Clutchman.
It's magic, you know.
You believe in magic.
Here's Gunnar facing a righty, and he looks at a strike. Come on, Gunnar, a base hit can tie it up. Gunnar 1 for 3. Second and third, 2 down, the pitch. Fouled behind for strike 2. If the Orioles can tie it up here, I'll pay for a lap dance from Melanie Newman. I know that's what's going on in that Truist club. 0-2 the count. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Gunnar struck out. Damn it, Gunnar. Oh, Gunnar. Everywhere we move you, you can't come up with the clutch hit. Adley does. The Orioles do cut the lead in half with a couple of innings left to go. It's the Cubs 4, the Orioles 2. 2-run RBI single by Rutschman. He'd got to second on a bad throw in. I'm not sure if the Cubs was given an error there or not. They did. Cubs were given an error by Seiya Suzuki on the throw in. That got Ward up to third. Rutschman to second. 8th inning coming up. Let's see who we bring in from the bullpen. I'm sure Anthony Nunez done after 1 inning. All right, why don't we take one more look at this out-of-town scoreboard? This is probably the peak time of night. We have a 5-5 tie in the bottom of the 9th between the Marlins and the Mariners in Miami. Houston with a 6-3 lead in the bottom of the 9th in D.C. against the Nationals. Kansas City up now 12-9 on the Mets. Mets figuring out another new way to lose. Top of the 7th in Queens. In the bottom of the 8th at Cincinnati, the Phillies lead at 4-1, but the Reds do have the bases loaded right now. 4-1 Red Sox over the White Sox. That's in the bottom of the 7th inning. Brewers with a large lead on the Cardinals, 10-2, top of the 7th. Rangers and Angels in Texas tied at 2, top of the 7th. Just getting started, no score between the Diamondbacks and Padres in San Diego. And Toronto is in San Francisco, also scoreless. Tampa Bay held on to win 6-4 over the Yankees. Detroit over the Athletics 6-2. Pittsburgh over Atlanta 12-4. Ryan O'Hearn had a huge day. And one game still yet to start in about 20 minutes. It's the Dodgers and the Rockies. There's your out-of-town update. And here's Ian Happ taking ball 1 to begin the top of the 8th inning. Nunez is still on the mound. And I'm not very happy about that. 1-0 count. Outside 2-0. Why is Nunez still out here? He didn't impress me all that much. He gave up a run. We got it back. He pitched an inning. Our bullpen should be pretty rested. What are we doing? And now he's fallen behind 3-0. What are we doing here?
The 3-0 to Hap. That one catches the outside edge for strike. Folks, some changes on defense. Tavares now in center field. There's a ground ball at first. Alonso will handle the hop and take it to the bag. Unassisted put out. One away in the 8th. So Tavares stays in the game to play center field. Blaze comes in from right field to play second base as Holiday is out of the game. And then Dylan Beavers goes out of the game with O'Neill pinch hitting for him. O'Neill plays right field. So O'Neill in right, Tavares in center, and Blaze now over at second base. Holiday and Beavers out of the game. Nico Horner looks at strike one. I know, right, Phantom? Why do we need a second inning out of Nunez? I mean, so far it's working, but... And that's a nice-looking sweeper there to get a swing and miss for strike two. But just because you make a bad decision and it works out doesn't make it a good one suddenly. I don't know. 0-2 pitch. Hit in the air to center. It's shallow, and it's going to fall in. That ball could not be placed any worse for us. Horner dunks one in there to center field. One down, runner at first for Conforto. Base hit his last time, up 1 for 3. Popped foul, 0-1 on Conforto. I just overheard Kevin Brown say coming up in the bottom of the 8th, Alonso, Mayo, and Basayo due up. There goes Horner. He will steal second base. Throw on the right side of the bag by Adley. Good jump, it would appear, for Horner, as it looked like even a perfect throw might have not been enough to get him here. Stolen base for the Cubs. And with one out, that takes away a chance of a ground ball double play to get out of the inning. 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground. That is to Alonso. Probably couldn't have started a double play with where that was hit. He does get the out at first on his own. 2 away in the inning with a runner now at third base in the top of the 8th. All right there, Carl. Screaming out the word heartless. Ouch. That pitch outside, that was the opposite of outside, BW. That pitch was inside. The Dansby Swanson for ball 1. Hey, Kurt Cobain in the crowd. Fouled away, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now. First of all, we started the day with the same record as Toronto. So Toronto apparently, if they were to lose, would be right next to us still, correct? So Boston has a chance to go from last to third tonight. Is that right? That would be something. 2-1 now on Swanson. And the pitch. Fouled away, 2-2. What was that, 30 pitches now or is that 20? I can't read. Yeah, 30 pitches for Nunez. The 2-2 pitch. Hit out to right. That ball's dropping in for a base hit, and that's a second straight inning that Nunez gives up a run. Why do we have him out here? Why? Why? It's like they just make up their minds. Like, well, Nunez is going to pitch 2 innings, regardless of what's going on. Again, with a bullpen where every arm pretty much should be available. We've had 2 off days in the last 5 days. We don't get much more rested than this. So why the hell is he out here for 2 innings? And we're still not bringing him out. It's just a chat with Drew French. Nick Raquet, the lefty who was just added to the roster today, is loosening up right now. Here's Amaya, who has not been retired tonight, in that number 9 spot. Throw over to first, runner back safe. This is a very sobering game here. Swing and a miss. Still time to come back, but the things I'm seeing right now, some of the decision-making I'm seeing, this does not look like a team, to me, that understands how vital it is to win these games here leading into the All-Star break. This is it. It's either make up some of this ground here in time for the break and give ourselves some shot, or we play 500 or worse in this homestand, and you can pretty much, outside of a miracle, say that this season is going the way of time to start selling some players. And I don't want to have to say it, but Jesus, why is Nunez still out here? 1-2 pitch, outside, 2-2. How do you concede a 2-run game that you need to win? It's 3 runs now, but I mean, like, bring him out here when it was 4-2. That's what he did. It's now a full count. That fastball, not close. Here comes the payoff pitch to Amaya. Nope, we're going to check on the runner. Oh, just bring him in to begin with. I suppose. I mean, knowing now that he was going to use him for this long without caring that he's given up runs in back-to-back innings. He gets a strikeout here from the number 9 batter. I don't know what I'm watching. Folks, we're going to the bottom of the 8th. Cubs get another run. They've scored in back-to-back innings. They now have a 3-run lead. The 2 runs we scored in the bottom of the 7th have been matched with runs in the 7th and 8th here for Chicago. 5-2 Cubs going to the bottom of the 8th. Folks, I'll be right back. I need stretch the legs. All right.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the monster...
This team's record coming into this game tonight, one game better than the same time into the season last year. One win better. Chicago's going to the pen here with Tyler Ferguson, a right-hander, veteran. Terrible ERA, about 6.5. Pete Alonso will lead off. We're down by 3. We need base runners, but we've got the big bats up now. So it's kind of not really set up well for us. Right now, you want guys to get on base with some speed, and then guys like Alonso and Sammy coming up after. We're going to have to do it the other way. It's 0-1 Alonso. Pitch outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Folks.
A polar bear stirs.
I'll be back on the screen here in a minute. I'm exfoliating right now. That pitch is a strike. 1-2 on Alonso. Cowser is on deck to hit for Mayo, which I guess will inspire another move. I guess what? Just bring in Jeremiah to go to second and then move Holiday over to... I don't know what we're doing. Either way, Alonso just struck out. That's how the bottom of the 8th has started. Pack your back. I guess that's why they call them backpacks. Folks, here's Cowser. Let's get one milkman or cow in the chat here tonight. First pitch. Hit on the ground. First base. Bush. Underhand flip to the pitcher covering. 2 away. Well, it's too late. You're too late, Janet. You're too late, Phantom. It's already done. 2 away in the 8th. The Orioles have 4 outs left. Here's Basayo. And a big breaking ball that broke from one end of the zone to the other is a little bit inside for ball 1. Fouled back. It's too late, baby. Yeah, it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. There's a ground ball to second. Routine. Basayo's out, and the Orioles send up their heavy hitters and come up with squadoosh. On to the 9th inning. It's the Cubs 5 and the Orioles 2. Be right back.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay.
Who are you?
Drop the big one.
What? Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is.
Shame. 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 Shame.
shame.
Backpack. You talking about a backpack? All right, looky here, folks. You're going to want to get yourself a backpack. If you're going, if you're going school shopping for the year. You head down to Kmart and get a backpack. Folks, Annie with a $1.99 super chat. BW, how does a Chicagoan pronounce backpack? This backpack's got schemads. State community. Municipal. State, county, municipal offender data system. Is that what it is? Schemads. Folks, I got to catch up on my Blues Brothers. Nick Raquet is on for the Orioles. First pitch, swing and a miss by Pete Crow Armstrong. Top of the order for Chicago. Thank you there, Annie. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, this here's a tough game to watch there. The count is a ball and a strike on Crow Armstrong. Big pick. Hope I did that justice. Foul ball, 1-2. Folks, you might think this team you can't watch it anymore. But we got Dino on the mound tomorrow. And Dino looked really good in his last start, which was his first start back from injury. Got the win. That was that 6-1 game in the finale against the White Sox last week. Or I guess that was Sunday. Here's a ball hit to right. Caught on the run out there by O'Neill. Out number 1 in the 9th. Raquet gets the out. They've got a cross. I'm on a mission from God. It's not a problem there, Annie. Sounds a little more Minnesota than Chicago. There's definitely some crossover there. Oh, is that what Annie's saying? They've got a cross? Yeah, I mean, the Chicago accent and the Minnesota accent, there is definitely some shared things going on there. And one of those things is dare. They both say dare. How you doing there? The count is 0-2 on Bregman. He's got a couple of hits tonight. He's got a couple of RBI. He stinks. He's got a few. Wait, how many RBI does he have? I think he's got a few now. Popped up. Out of play. Yeah, 2 RBI. Minnesota. Go Bears. He was kind of funny looking. Here's a ground ball to third base. Blaze, who's over there now, makes the play. 2 away. When we go to the bottom of the 9th, the Orioles will have due up Blaze, O'Neill, and Taveras. And then the top of the order after that. If anybody can get on. We're going to need a few guys to get on. If we're going to make this a game, the likes of Gunnar and Alonso are going to need to make another appearance at the plate. That pitch is in there for a strike to Michael Busch. Base is empty, 2 down for the Cubs.
Bush 0 for 1. But he's been up here now for the fifth time. He's got 2 walks and a sac fly. This one's popped up. He's going to be 0 for 2. It's Taveras in shallow center making the catch. The inning is over. Folks, we're going to the bottom of the ninth. Orioles trail by 3. Blaze, O'Neill, and Taveras, bottom of the order for Baltimore coming up. And we've already gone to the bench. Everybody in the game is who's going to hit. All the bullets have been used up. This is what we got. And I think part of what we got right here, as I will root for this team to figure out a way to come back. But Craig Albanez, look, if this guy is supposed to be like a prodigy manager, I mean, the thing about being a young, inexperienced manager that you might need time in order to grow into the role and be better at is probably controlling the clubhouse, making sure that the players are buying into you and you've got that sort of command of the team. But one thing, a young manager, if they're a prodigy, if they're so good that like you're like, this dude is ready to be a top level manager. I feel like in-game management, something that like you or me can practice doing from our home, right? He should be very good at it. He should be making me second guess why I think, option B or C would have been better than what he did. But I got to tell you, tonight looks like another example of bad decision making. Now, the offense ain't helping if we're not going to score more than 2 runs. But part of that bad decision making, I think, is this lineup we had put out there tonight. And then the in-game stuff, too. I don't know. We got a right-hander on for the Cubs. Trent Thornton. This is a save situation. And I don't think Thornton is their closer, per se, but he's out there here with a 3-run lead. First pitch to Blaze is outside for ball 1. Blaze has a single tonight, keeping that average over 300. Takes outside, 2-0. We need base runners. He's got a 2-0 count. That's a good start. We need base runners. Thornton's 2-0 pitch. In on the hands and fouled away. That sinker might have wound up being inside. It was in the zone most of the way in. Blaze committed. Fouled it off. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. That one off the plate. A cutter. 3-1. Blaze with a good count. A good count to start a rally. Tyler O'Neill is going to have to help that rally. He's on deck. Oh, is Jeremiah? Did he ever get into the game? Oh, yeah, he's in there at second base. Okay. Ground ball to third. An off-balance throw is in time. Blaze grounds out 5-3. 1 down in the 9th. It is Tyler O'Neill's turn. 0 for 1 since coming in for Dylan Beavers. Oh, boy. Folks, we are in danger of going very gently into this good night. Swing and a miss on O'Neill.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Yeah, I think that's the best question anybody could ask regarding our team here tonight.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Good question, Popeye. I'm wondering the same thing. 1-1 the count on Tyler O'Neill. Pitch. That's outside. We need base runners so that the top of the order can try to start driving in the 3 runs we need. Here's a ground ball third base side foul picked up over there by Buck Britton. Two from Thornton. Swing and a miss. O'Neill strikes out. We're down. No, not the right button. I'm sorry. This is more appropriate. 1 out to go. Leody Taveras. Last chance saloon. Fouls off the first pitch, a fastball. Once again, tomorrow evening is game 2. 6:35 p.m. first pitch. Taveras looks at strike 2. He's going to challenge it. I guess why not at this stage, but no chance. That's a strike all the way on the corner. Actually, that was closer to being off the plate than I thought it would have been. But we're down to our final strike, folks, with nobody on base. Pitch in the dirt, 1-2 to Taveras. Folks, a reminder before people start running for the exits, if this game wraps up quickly, please hit that like button on the way out if you haven't, or any other token of something to help out the channel. Here's a ground ball to short. That's going to do it. Handled by Swanson, over to first, and this ball game is over. The Orioles dropped the opener of this 6-game homestand after having dropped the final game in Cincinnati. It's now a losing streak, and it's the 50th loss of the season. A rather sobering loss, I would say. Or is it 49? Is it 49 or is it 50? I don't want to... I might have jumped the gun. Hold on. This is game 92. Yeah, that should be loss 50. I guess it hasn't updated yet. Yeah, there it is. 42 and 50. 8 games under now, again. And our home record now just sitting at 500. So 500 at home and then 8 games under on the road. Folks, what is there to talk about? I mean, I'm going to have to eventually just transition into a different kind of a mode. I don't want to go there yet. But damn. Games like this, you just don't see a whole lot of like, hey man, we're running out of time to have a realistic shot at competing. It's already, you know, kind of in long shot territory as is. Kind of. Maybe not long shot, but it's borderline into long shot territory as is. So now every loss
turns it into a longer long shot until eventually the math just says now it's impossible. And, it's one thing if I saw a team out there looking like they were playing with the intensity necessary to try and scratch and claw their way to every win, get themselves back into this. That intensity, I didn't see it tonight. I mean, maybe I missed it. Maybe it was there somewhere, but I didn't really see it. I didn't see that intensity. And I think you need to have that. I mean, I saw shots of the dugout and just a kind of a variety of faces. Sammy looked to be smiling and enjoying himself. Other guys seemed to be a little bit down. But I don't know. Didn't look like a team kind of with a universal purpose. You know what I'm saying? Just look like individual dudes watching a ball game play itself out to a loss. I don't know. Folks, I don't want to get too negative. Oh, wait, Melanie Newman. Oh, wait, maybe Melanie can give me some tips on how to spin this into a positive thing. We run into a hot Cubs team. That's what happened. Guys, we made the silly mistake of running into a hot Cubs team. Melanie Newman. I need to get into the business of spinning shit. How to spin stuff to where, you can maybe blame the other team for playing too good or something. I don't know. I can't tell if Melanie Newman tonight intentionally wet her hair like she likes to sometimes, or if it's just very humid out. Hard to tell. Either way, I'm turning this off. Goodbye. Goodbye. Welcome. Welcome. You're nowhere near 500. Folks.
I apologize for Baltimore.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
How do the guys quickly just forget this one?
I apologize for Baltimore.
I don't like not being good. I don't like it. I mean, I'm tired. I'm tired of saying Mike Elias, let's move on. I'm tired of now getting farther and farther away from feeling like Albanese is the right manager for the future. I'm tired of calling out individual players for lack of doing something or the other. I'm tired of calling out the medical team for... I guess we're about as healthy now as we've ever been right now. But good grief, last couple of years... I'm just tired. At this point, what's upsetting me more than anything about figuring out who to point fingers at, who to blame for this or that. We've been through the whole list. Just take your pick. I don't want to sit here and even debate. Just pick whatever you want. It's a bad product right now. Not a good product. This was a lousy game. In all honesty, no one game should really carry too much emphasis, but for whatever reason, this loss I just watched tonight kind of felt like a a representation of why the Orioles aren't that good this year, like just no clutch hitting, not enough offense, and managerially, maybe, the pitching, the starting pitching's been pretty good for a while now. If we could have just maybe in April had good starting pitching when we did have some offense and the defense wasn't costing us as much, or maybe if in May we had everything. We just haven't had any time where all the components been working. We had a good bullpen for a while. Now the bullpen seems kind of ugh. Right? Remember when the bullpen was our savior, the starting pitching was our Achilles heel, and the offense was like, mediocre but inconsistent, like sort of middle of the pack in terms of the statistics around the league. But, it'd be 10 runs in one game and then 2 runs or less in the next 2 games, and we lose 2 out of 3 kind of a thing. That ain't working. Folks, I'm just trying to articulate here. It's taken me about 5 minutes to do it, but yeah, I'm just kind of tired of pointing at what's wrong. Everything's been covered, right down to like the strength and conditioning team. So at this point, all I can do is just sit and feel bummed out about watching just a lame-ass game like this one was here tonight. This is the first game of the homestand. We've had some time to rest. There was 2 games off on either side of that 3-game series in Cincinnati. And then knowing that at the end of this week, you're going to have another extended break. So I don't want to hear anything about, the team is just gassed. No. I don't know, guys. I'm feeling depressed. What am I going to do? I guess I'm going to sign off and mope around for the rest of the day. It's coming up on 9:30 a.m. And again, somebody was saying, one person brought this up maybe about a month or so ago, and it's absolutely true, that because of where I live and the times that I'm doing these calls and I'm watching my team play, it's extra frustrating because it's the first thing in the morning. Whenever I'm getting up, I'm setting an alarm, I'm getting prepared, and I'm sitting down and I'm watching my team play in the middle of the night or the butt crack of dawn. And then if they play a bad game like this, it's not like watching a night game back home where, you got an hour to wind down and go to bed, sleep it off. I can't sleep it off. I've got 13 hours left in my day here. Stinks. All right, maybe 11 to 12 hours. I don't know. But it stinks. It's the whole damn day thinking about this. So, yeah. I signed up for this this unorthodox setup, calling these games from the other side of the planet. I bought the ticket. I got to take the ride, right? Hey, folks, this game was played in front of 16,200. Time of the ball game, 2 hours, 45 minutes. Matthew Boyd got the win. Boz the loss. That's his 9th loss. 4-9, the record. And only the second save for Thornton, who, again, I didn't think he was their typical closer, but he got 3 up 3. I mean, folks, look at this. The final 2 1/3 innings, Jacob Webb, Ferguson, and Thornton combined 2 1/3, gave up just 1 hit, no walks, striking out 3, no runs. Just shut us down there in the late innings. And their starter, Boyd, did not give up a run either. It was just that one reliever, that first guy out of the pen, Rollison, that gave us that 2-run window. He gave up 2 hits and a walk in both of the runs we scored. And they pulled him as soon as they could. And that's when they went to Webb. And after that, we couldn't hit anybody. We can't win them all. No, but we need to win somewhere between 53 to 60% of all games to have a chance to, contend in October. Not 43% or whatever we're rocking right now. Where are we at? 45%. Yeah, winning 45% of the time versus 55% of the time means everything. Folks, Game 2 tomorrow. Dean Kramer on the mound going up against, is it Colin Rea? What's his first name? Yeah, Colin Rea. R-E-A. Am I saying that right? Rea? How else would it be said? Tomorrow, 6:15 p.m. Eastern. Come back to the channel here. And the coverage will begin. I'll be setting my alarm for 4:15 a.m. and doing this thing here again. Why? Because I'm batshit crazy. And I love these Orioles. And I made a pact that when I started this channel, no matter how good or bad it gets, especially if it gets bad, you don't quit. You're going to document this thing until that glorious day that may or may not come. I hope so. Folks, I got to go. I'm honestly, I need a therapist. Can we set up some kind of secondary show here on the channel just for therapeutic purposes, especially if the Orioles continue to win 45% of the time? I might need to set up a group therapy show where we can all cope together. Who needs help coping? God. Brutal. Okay, folks, let me see who's streaming right now. I'm spacing out. I don't want to say fed up. I mean, I am on a level fed up, but it's just not enjoyable to watch a game like this one was tonight. I can watch a team lose and still get something out of it that was exciting, or just nothing tonight for me. Uh-oh, what happened? My stream is bouncing all over the place. Hang in there, folks. I'm trying to find out who's on right now. I'll make a great psychiatrist. Oh, come now. Come, baby, come, baby, come, come, come. All right, JJ's on. Let me hear you say, hey, hey, it's JJ. Hey, hey, it's JJ. Let me hear you say, hey. Let me make sure this Phillies game's still on. Kansas City beat them yesterday 15-1. It's the bottom of the ninth with 2 out. Oh, wow. It just went final. I mean, it just switched to a final as I'm looking at it. Too late for JJ. You got to be kidding. I was just about to go there. But he's already going into post-game mode. Let me look again. I think I might have saw Fitzy. Did I see Fitzy? The legend of the Thomas Fitzpatrick. Oh, yeah, he's doing white versus red Sox. That game's still on, correct? Oh, no, that game is final. Boston 8, Chicago 1. So that is also final. Well, I'll be damned. If I was a little quicker, I could have gotten you somewhere in time, but game's just ended. Folks, I'm going to go. Just a regular old sign-off, I guess. I screwed up. Come on back tomorrow. We got a game against the Cubs. And that Harry Carey impression might have to take a day off and do it once again for the finale. Because that hurt. That full inning of Harry. I can feel it. Not a good idea. All right, folks. Have a good rest of your night. The Orioles are not playing too good. And I'm sad about it. So come have a pity party with me tomorrow. All right. Until then, this has been the Birdwatcher. Thanks to the Charm City chat, the mods here for helping out, and everybody for helping out the channel. I'll chirp at you later. Take care, everybody.